Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Happy freaking Thursday. I think it's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday, baby. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Thursday, baby. Hyrule Hustle Thursday. Mixing it up on y'all today. Welcome in. Red Museum, Lilo, Morg, So, Mama Muta, Terraphil. Good to see you, Tokyo Chan, Amy Wally, Jen Not Jen, first in the chat. Another legend enters the arena. Lilia, bright and early, VCat, Courtney Brielle, Pumpkin Pico, Beady Baby, MoCat Mo, Darcy, Tangled Brush, Miss Bernia, Tina the Accountant, Spalar, welcome in, baby. Good to see you. Minty Mon, I hope you're feeling good. Bookworm, I hope you're feeling good. Mullins 1985, I hope you're feeling good. We got Daikini in the house. Welcome in, fam. Holy heck, we're back at it again. Feeling good today. How are you? Feeling good today. Hope you're feeling good as well. All right, it's back in for some Zelda action. Had to move the Hyrule Hustle up a day, but that's all right because today we will play. Good morning, booty cheeks. Zelda in 15 days. What up? Shut up, I'm talking. Welcome in. Much love to the mods. Much love to you. 2 weeks to the night before Zelda. Oh my gosh, I can't game. I can't, dude. Gaming Daryl. You better believe I went and watched a bunch more gameplay videos last night. What up, Generic Merc? You better believe I watched a bunch of gameplay videos. A bunch. Now, I don't think it's a spoiler necessarily, personally, to talk about rumors and stuff. I'm trying to keep this stuff light. I know some people don't want knowledge of the game and all that, but there's been talk around dungeons this whole time before we saw any gameplay. And there is supposedly dungeons, but like nobody's seen them. People have seen what seems to be an entrance to a dungeon, and Nintendo was like, don't go down, you can't go in there, don't go in there, you're not allowed to touch that, to these people who got builds of the game. So I read that and I can't. We all knew that was probably the natural evolution of Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom. But like, to hear somebody even say that they saw something that looked like a dungeon, I'm freaking out, dude. I'm free, but it's all speculation. So it's the same as before we saw gameplay. So I don't think it's a spoiler. I don't think so. Sorry if you think it is. Did these videos spoil too many puzzles? No, not really. Really, they don't really spoil anything. But like these little mini, like, think about them like Korok puzzles, 6 skill. The gameplay videos don't really spoil any puzzles. Almost like Korok level puzzles. Like solving how to get from point A to point B. Does that make sense? Like sandbox puzzles. So instead of like spoiling puzzles like you would think, like shrines, the gameplay videos don't actually spoil any of that. They just spoil like the people who got builds of Tears of the Kingdom were expected to get from point A to point B in like a sky scenario. So they had to like build up a ship and like they had to get from this one location to another. And then there's like a cool little moment where they have to figure out how to get a chest underwater, right? Like it's like Korok-y stuff. It's not like what you would think is a traditional puzzle. So that's good. Pretty safe gameplay videos. And it seems like everybody got the same build. So some people are showing a little bit more ground gameplay than others. but the ground gameplay is the same. It's how do I get to this tower? And some people choose to get there, you know, a roundabout way, and some people just charge in and fight stuff, you know, mostly showcasing the combat. The truth is like, just from watching the gameplay VODs, I can already give y'all an assessment of what this game's gonna feel like. I really can. And we could talk about that here this morning. What's up, Best Place? Welcome in. Chris is here. Oh no. Oh no, my Spotify's not working. Oh no. Yo, good to see you. What did you think of the gameplay? Yeah, we can talk about that in just a moment. I restarted playing Spyro Reignited, and I'm currently doing Ripto's Rage. I'm doing an 100% playthrough. Nice. I actually have a full 100% Spyro playthrough over on YouTube, Mocad. If you want to check it out sometime, it's pretty decent. It's a pretty old playthrough. Yo, what's up? Welcome in. Throwing a log on the bonfire, baby. Good morning, Firewood. Good morning, Firewood. Good to see you back in here today. What's up, Dista? Welcome to the show, Dista. Miss Avoidant. Welcome to the broadcast, Neo. Good morning. Sophia Lucille. Good morning. Welcome in here, early birds. Good to see you, Generic Merc. I hope you're feeling good. Holy heck. Welcome in. As you can see, it's Hyrule Hustle Day. It's Hyrule Hustle Day. We moved it up. A day. That means we're playing Zelda all day. Just gonna be playing Breath of the Wild. It's my final stream day of the week. Sad news is, good news, bad news, ugly news. Ugly news is, I didn't shower yet today and I stink. I'll take one after the show. Bad news is, I'm taking off 3 days after this. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Need to take a couple days off. After today's show, I'll be back on Monday. I love y'all, but I gotta take a couple days. I don't take many big chunks of days off, so I know that's a little sad. I know a lot of y'all enjoy waking up with the stream just like I do. But we gotta do what we gotta do. The good news is we get Zelda all day today, and that feels good to me. And just that we get to hang out today in general. It won't be the longest stream in the universe, but we'll still make it a good one. We got the Divine Beast at the front. We're at the front doors of our second Divine Beast to start the show off, which is always a good way to start the show off with some action-packed content. So we get to dive right into the big bird Divine Beast this morning, and then we can ease back into some more exploring and shrines and the good stuff. What's up, Prager? Welcome to the show. That's a long shower there. Will you shower before Monday? Yeah, I'll shower after the show today. I wanted to be clean for my travels. What's up, Tay Love? Welcome to the show today, Tay Love. Good to see you. Holy heck. What's up, Stars Over Hyrule? Good morning to you, Stars, as well. We're on our 7th day of streaming in a row this week. So my brain has been eroded. I'm lost. I'm slightly confused, a little tired maybe. So it's gonna be one of those streams, but we're gonna have a good time regardless. What's up, Furious? Welcome to the show this morning, and thank you, Mrs. Kep, for the 2 months. Thank you so much for 2 months, Miss Kep. Thanks for supporting the journey. I really do appreciate you. If you smell on the travel, people will leave you alone. Oh my lord. Can't stay around this long this morning. Yo, good to see you, UQB Games. Thanks for popping in for any amount of time, even just to say hello. Neat. Those streams are always interesting and fun. Good morning, Neanderthal. Welcome in. Yeah. So my take on the gameplay is, so there's a bunch of all of the people who got review copies of the game, whether or not they've been paid off to say this, which I always kind of feel is the case. They've all said the game feels way different than Breath of the Wild. They've all said, I know a lot of people, there's this narrative slightly being spun, just slightly, that it's just Breath of the Wild DLC. So I started thinking really long and hard about that comment. I started thinking really long and hard about the comment, this is just DLC. And I started thinking about all sequels to video games. Can't you say that for 90% of sequels anyways? And I'm like, man, the internet just sucks. People are just dumb. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry if I'm negative. You are just dumb. What do you mean? What do you even mean by that? The new God of War was just the PS4 God of War, but more. Every good game that gets a sequel is just more of that game. Sometimes they reinvent the wheel, sometimes they change it up. But at the end of the day, a sequel to a game is generally the same game with additions to it. Sometimes you get those defining sequels that are like super different and unique, but generally when somebody has something good, Octopath Traveler, God of War to the God of War that just came out, the PS4 to the PS5. I started thinking really long and hard about this DLC comment, and I'm like, what do you mean? Rare, like, what? That's how sequels work. Think about the 1,500 Assassin's Creeds that came out. How are they all not just the same game? Like, I started really thinking about that because I was like, man, why are people saying this? What do you mean? Like, people are just ridiculous. Like, that is how sequels work. People are just looking for a reason to shun Nintendo because Nintendo's been doing some negative stuff recently, which is fair. But get out of here. What do you want? What do you expect? Like Horizon Forbidden West game is just like that. Big facts. Yo, what's up, Casino Roy? Good morning. Da Bear, good morning. Welcome to the show. What I really want to know is what Ganon did to break all the Sheikah tech. Yo, what's up, FB Champ? What's up, Big Doggo? Longtime lurker, finally figured out how to use my Prime sub. Well, thank you for using it here, Miss Cat. Seriously, it means a lot to me. Welcome to the show Soy Boy Division. Silver Blink, good morning, fams. I see Hylian ranting and raving because I thought long and hard about these comments on the internet last night. I was like, that doesn't make sense to me. That means that every sequel that I've ever played in my life has just been DLC. Metroid Prime 2, DLC. Right? Like, what? Like, I started really thinking about that for a second, and I'm like, hold on a second. Every once in a while, you get a sequence break, and I get that. Every once in a while, you get a sequel that, like, is super different from the original and like super advanced in graphics and technology, but that's not always how that works, right? I think majority of the time a good sequel is just more of what we had before, just like a couple little changes. So I don't know. I completely disagree from what I've seen. So a lot of these reviewers, a lot of these people who got copies of the game, they've been saying the same. They are like, when you first turn on Tears of the Kingdom and you first play it, they're saying that it feels like Breath of the Wild. You pick it up and you're like, oh, okay, cool. More of the same. Like, I know this combat, I know these physics. But then they said, but then you quickly realize through the gameplay that it's a completely different experience. And they even went as far as saying, if you attempt to play Tears of the Kingdom like Breath of the Wild, you might struggle a little bit. I was a little taken back by that. They were like, if you try to just walk up to monsters and interact with them just like you did with Breath of the Wild, you're going to quickly find out that you're going to struggle because you're kind of expected to use the new fusing system. You're expected to use the Ultra Hand system. You're very much expected to incorporate all of the new stuff into your gameplay. So it's kind of interesting how I've heard that from 3 different reviewers now, where they're like, the game's gonna feel like Breath of the Wild, but if you try to play it like Breath of the Wild, then you're gonna quickly be like pushed back. You're gonna quickly realize that it feels wrong, and you're gonna have to kind of incorporate new stuff into your gameplay, and you'll benefit heavily from doing so. And I'm like, okay, sick. Like, that's pretty interesting that their take, right? Most reviewers have said the game feels very different, but of course still within the Breath of the Wild energy, that same vibe. And I don't know, there's not really much to take away from it otherwise. I mean, from what I've watched, it seems like Nintendo is still purposefully holding back a good amount, even with these review builds. So I think we still have a lot of surprises ahead of us. So if you haven't yet watched the gameplay, I will tell you right now, I don't think the gameplay is that spoilery. And I think you might, if you're okay with it, you might want to go and watch some just to see it, because it is kind of cool to see. But I do understand just wanting to go to a game and fresh and not see anything at all. And if that's your intention, you're gonna definitely enjoy that. On the note of graphics, there is one negative thing I've been hearing. One little negative thing. There are a couple reviewers that are like, performance is sluggish sometimes, just like we said yesterday. Performance is a little bit sluggish at times. But then there's other reviewers that are saying it's not. So it's like, nobody, like, it sucks, because it's like, who's being paid off here? But somebody actually put a video out showcasing the FPS. Haha, we have facts. Somebody put a video out showing the FPS, and the only time the FPS dipped was when you were using the Ultra Hand system, or when there was a ton of monsters on the screen. So despite what anybody says, don't let anybody listen to that. Go and watch the facts, dude. There's actually already been people who have made videos showing the FPS on the screen, and it runs at a solid 30 FPS the whole time. And the only time you see dips is when you use the Ultra Hand system, because you are like manipulating the environment. And then when there's like huge hordes of enemies in front of you, and you do something like shoot a bomb arrow, you're gonna see some staggers. So the performance is being mentioned as maybe a slight problem, but then videos like I can't remember what video it was, I'd have to dig through my YouTube history, have already proven that like the FPS is fine and the performance is fine. So it's a little bit, it's like a point of contention, because some people are saying this and other people are saying that, but the facts are out there, and it looks smooth as eggs. It looks as smooth as butter. So good morning, Amy Wally. Good to see you today. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. That's right, baby. I think it's nice to have a sense of familiarity. I agree. Good morning, Just Ruby. Good morning, Star Spell. And good morning, Kita Bonita. How are you today? The Bear says it's a new Zelda game. I'm gonna love it regardless. You got me right. You got me right. I'm right there with you. I don't give a frick, dude. This game could run at 15 FPS. I played the N64. I think that game struggled to get 10. I think that console struggled to get 10. I don't give a frick. I'll play a slideshow Zelda game. Good morning, Bookie Proud Mama. Welcome to the show, Bookie Proud Mama. Good to see you today. Hope you enjoy your day off. Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, welcome back, Richard. Good to see you. Flip booklet Zelda Adventure, PowerPoint Zelda. Yo, Delore, good to see you. Hopefully the small instances it drops can be fixed in a patch. So they actually mentioned that. So in the video that showed the FPS, they talked about how Breath of the Wild actually patched its FPS over time. So yes, that's a possibility. Apparently, when Breath of the Wild first came out, there was actually a bunch of little FPS problems in certain areas. And apparently by the end of Breath of the Wild's life, they patched everything except for the Deku Tree and the Lost Woods. And there was like one other area that lagged. So yeah, you're 100% right. Between the reviewer build being not a complete, street release, between day one patches and between patches over time, they're clearly going to take care of this game. This ain't Pokemon, everybody. This is Zelda. This is flagship. And they fixed Breath of the Wild over time, apparently. I didn't know that because I didn't really follow that scene. I don't really pay attention to that stuff, right? So, but apparently Breath of the Wild had way more issues on release and they cleaned it up. So there's a really good chance that they're going to clean up any issues as well, as best as they can within the hardware limitations. Some people are also thinking that, this is now we're going into just like theory talk here, but there's theories as well. Like, what if we see a Switch 2 version of Tears of the Kingdom, maybe in a couple years, that runs at 60 FPS? That's like way better, which would be super cool, right? I mean, I know it's the same game and it's just like Nintendo's classic deluxe edition, but let's say we get a Switch 2 in 3 years, we could see Tears of the Kingdom get ported and maybe run at like a 60 FPS and like be super smooth as butter. Like that would be a dream, right? That would be a dream, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. The N64 crowd getting spoiled as heck with these 30 FPS 3D graphics. Yeah. Calm down. No slideshows, please. Yeah, I know. Good morning, Fancy Mum. Welcome in. Shut up, I'm talking. I hope you're feeling good. Pumpkin Pico, I hope you're feeling good. Yeah, Phantastar. That would be super cool if they gave you a free upgrade. Or if you could just download it again if you already bought it and like it'll upgrade for free like on that Switch or something. Yeah, that makes sense. Copium. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Thursday show. If you're just rolling in, let me know how you're feeling today. Yeah, exactly, Neanderthal. Yeah. You would think Pokemon should be flagship. Yeah, you would think it would be, right? I just don't think it's as much in Nintendo's hands as they want it to be. But again, you would think it would be. It's a weird conversation. Gives me hope that the next console will be backwards compatible. So there's been a little bit of talk about that, Phantastar. I can actually shed some light with everything I know about that. I've been keeping myself pretty deep into the news and the rumors. And apparently at a Nintendo board meeting, that actually came up. So board meetings are important because this is when Nintendo talks to its investors and its stockholders, and they ask questions that are important to sales and to the future of Nintendo. So Nintendo has to bring like plans, like this is what we plan to do to make sure that we continue to make profits for you, our stockholders. And a lot of times these discussions will be slightly revealing. Like the time that a guy showed up and said, "Where's F-Zero? Why are you sleeping on all these GameCube games?" And Nintendo said, "Oh, we have plans, but we can't talk about stuff." Right? So like it can be somewhat revealing. During one of those board meetings, I don't remember exact details, so please, I'm just like kind of paraphrasing. It was backwards compatibility was mentioned for the next Switch, and Nintendo was like, it seems like they're definitely going to be it seems like the plan is to keep the current Nintendo Switch Online system. It feels like Nintendo is going all the way with that. So first off, Nintendo Switch Online is likely going to the next Switch with all of the consoles that they've already been releasing, the games. We're pretty confident that is going to be moving to the next console. They're going to be sticking with this model so we can kind of get a little comfortable. In the past, Nintendo was always constantly changing the eShops, but it seems like they finally locked into like an eShop model that they might keep around for a good amount of time, which is pretty important if you think about it. And then when backwards compatibility for another console got caught up, or brought up, there was like a little negativity around the subject. Something along the lines of maybe not fully backwards compatible. And the theories from some of the industry experts are maybe something along the lines of what happened with the Switch Lite, where the Switch Lite technically couldn't play like Just Dance, and like technically couldn't, there was like 2 games like the Nintendo Labo or something that just like wasn't compatible with the Switch Lite or something. That it seems like that's going to be the only limit, the only potential limit to backwards compatibility with the next console, is there might be a couple games that just like aren't compatible with the next Switch for some reason. But that's it. That's like all we really know, and it's all speculation right now. So there you go. That's all the knowledge I got. It seems like we're probably going towards backwards compatibility with maybe some limitations. Yeah, exactly, Fantastar. Like something similar to that. But we really don't know. Yo, good morning, Cozy. Welcome in. Alien, please. Yeah, I'd be 100% okay with that too. The real question is do we think Nintendo goes all digital anytime soon? That's a pretty, I don't like that thought. What do we do with all of our physical games? Anyways, now we're just diving into a hole here. Let's go ahead and jump over. Let's play some games, shall we? I think they go all digital at some point. Probably not anytime soon, but I think the all digital future is here, which is not my favorite thought, to be honest. What's up, Flo Dunn? I love collecting physical copies. Hang them on a wall. I have my old consoles on the wall. That's cool. That's actually super cool. I like that. All right, early birds. Are we ready? Okay, let's do this. Here we are. Here we are. Revali's Gale time. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Here we are. Good morning, Flo Dunny. Atomic Potato. Dog Dare. Thanks for the follows this morning. Welcome to the broadcast. That's what I think, Soy Boy. I think they end up just doing the double console version. Right, like what if like they had they do another handheld only that's just digital, and then they have the regular version that's physical. Haven't seen the new gameplay from the game reviewers. Without spoiling it, what are your thoughts? Yeah, we were just talking about that this morning. We'll be talking about this throughout the whole stream, so I don't mind that you asked at all. I'm glad that you asked, I should say. All in all, my thoughts are just the same as they're just the same as they were before I saw the gameplay. And what that is that we are in for a treat. It seems like the game is going to be more of the same, but with a very different feel. A true sequel to a video game. It's going to be a sequel to Breath of the Wild. It's going to feel like Breath of the Wild. It's going to even kind of look like Breath of the Wild because we're in the same universe. We're in the same Hyrule with a couple changes, right? Which, you know, a little samey in that department as far as the world. But the Sky World is vast, and it seems like the Sky World is going to be a huge like increase of explorable space on top of regular Hyrule, and any kind of underground or dungeons we might have as well. So I really think that we're in for a true, just like a traditional sequel to a game. When a game is very successful and it gets a sequel, you get more of the same. You get more of the same with additions, with changes, right? With add-ons, manipulations to the gameplay, and that's really what we're getting with Tears of the Kingdom. We're getting more Breath of the Wild with new ways to play and interact with the environment, but like to the 10th degree. Like, it really feels like, from everything I've seen, it really feels like the best way to word it is like, you're not going to be playing this game the same way that you played Breath of the Wild, right? That's called a DLC. That's not true. We were just talking about that this morning. So I'll say my other point that I said earlier, and then I'm going to save the rant for later, because we'll rant about it again later. That's called a sequel, my friend. Have you ever not played a sequel to a game? Like, if you look at God of War 5, it was God of War 4, but more with a new story. That's Tears of the Kingdom. Have you never not played a sequel? Like, I feel like the internet is trying to spin this narrative like this is DLC. But have you ever, 90% of sequels of successful games are the same, but more. Every Assassin's Creed that's ever released. Halo 2. Halo 3. It was just it's the same, but like maybe they changed the environment up. But like, God of War is the best example. So like, people who are sitting here trying to spin this weird DLC narrative are just completely wrong. I'm sorry, but you're just completely wrong. They added new mechanics. Exactly. In Tears of the Kingdom, it's just, they added new mechanics. Like, how can you compare that to DLC? It's like, it's so funny. It's so funny. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, new story, new mechanics, new explorable regions. It's like, how is that deal? It's like the internet is like, they're trying to find a problem with the game because Nintendo's doing bad things right now. And I get it. I get what's happening. The reason people are doing this is because people don't want to believe that Tears of the Kingdom's going to be as good as it is, because people are mad at Nintendo right now. So I get it. But like, it's such a wrong way to go about it. Like, that's not how that works. Yeah, it's like, that's not like, every 90% of sequels are more of the same. Go back and look at every sequel in video game history. They all did not reinvent the wheel. Sometimes they do, believe me. Sometimes they do. Sometimes you get a sequel to a game and it feels way different. It feels super different. It's like, oh wow, this is crazy. How did we get from point A to point B? But 80% of the time, it's the same game. It's just more of the same. That's how that works. Yeah, it's like with that logic, you could literally call like New Vegas like DLC. You could literally call Fallout 3 to New Vegas DLC with this logic that's going around the internet. And that is the farthest from accurate thing if you've played both of those games. Now, Fallout 4 was completely different. And you probably would never confuse DLC with Fallout 4 sequel, right? But like, New Vegas was just more of the same, just with a couple additions and changes and in a different environment. Right? Like, so it's just kind of funny. So, not to call you out specifically, Stratocaster, I hope you don't feel called out. We just talked about this morning. So when I was going to bed last night, I thought long and hard about this conversation. So okay, I'm like, that's all the time I'm like ready to talk about it, because I thought really hard about this last night. I was laying down in bed and I was thinking about how people were calling it DLC. And I thought to myself, hold on a second. Isn't every sequel for the most part DLC? And I started really thinking about all the sequels I played. Spyro 1, Spyro 2, Spyro 3, Crash Bandicoot 1, Crash Bandicoot 2, Crash Bandicoot 3. And I started thinking about that, and I'm like, wait a second. How is this even a valid conversation? Isn't that how sequels work? I'm laughing to myself in bed. Like, wait, what do you mean? Like, hold on a second. Like, wait, isn't that how video games work and always have worked? Like what? Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, if I started just cracking up in bed, I'm like, wait a second, this narrative is so confusingly absurd. Like, it's like, what? Like, what? I was beyond confused. So when we turned on the stream today, that's like the first thing we talked about. I wanted to rant. Like, I'm gonna make a game rant about this, I think. Like, if this continues to be a narrative that gets talked about, I'm gonna like actually put a game rant out about it, because I have a lot to say about the subject, because like I feel like it's so ridiculous. Yo, welcome in Ryan Perp, the perpetrator. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you. What's up, Nico? But most sequels don't have the same world. Tears has the same world with another world on top. Right, and we don't really know how vast the world on top is, or how vast the additions to the world are in general, right? So like, that's why I brought up God of War. Think about it. God of War 4 to God of War 5, right? It had a very similar feel. You were in the same world, you were in a different location. I only know a little bit about the story. Or God of War 1, 2, and 3, you're like all kind of in the same world. You're in the same universe, but you're going through different parts of it. Right? It's like there's plenty of games that are still in the same world. You know, games that you go back to the same location in the first game. There's plenty of that out there. Right? Because like, I do understand, like, because like you're back in Hyrule again, it's like confusing for people. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is actually all just one big map. You know, sometimes you're like Grand Theft Auto 1, 2, and 3, you're in different locations, but then in 4, it incorporates the older locations. You know, 5, it incorporates all of the locations. It's like, it's the same world, right? It just gets bigger and more massive, right? So yeah, I think we're trying to blur the line between DLC and sequel, not realizing that line has been blurred for a long time. Right? So yeah, I'm not, you don't have to take it personal, Stratocaster. I'm not saying you're wrong, but at the same time, I'm saying you're completely wrong. And I think the DLC conversation is just completely absurd. Yeah, so yeah, you know, you don't have to feel called out, but you're wrong. And I think the conversation's just absurd. It's just completely absurd. What's up, Parappa? Welcome to the broadcast today. And that's okay. It's okay to have different opinions. It is okay to have different opinions. And if you can disagree with me, that's okay. We can live in the same universe and disagree with opinions. It doesn't have to be a negative thing. But I think that's a wrong take. What's up, Leia? Welcome to the broadcast. Dynamom Gamer. Yeah, and it's not a conversation of Tears being bad or good or anything. I just think the absurd take that it's just DLC is like, I really started thinking long and hard about all the games I played that were exactly that. And I was just like, wait a second. Like, hold on, dude. What the heck? Pokemon Blue to Pokemon Gold. You start in a new area, then you just go back to the old one. Like, hold on a second. What people hear and imagine doesn't usually line up with game developers, which makes them disappointed. Imagination and reality doesn't often match up. What's up, Crafty Giraffe? Good to see you. Ryan Perp, the perpetrator. Have a great day. Hope you're enjoying work, baby. Stevie173, welcome to the show. Lolive Garden. GG Soft, welcome to the show. Tears of the Kingdom will be fun because Breath of the Wild was fun. As Winnie the Pooh said, more is more. What's up, Solomon? Solomon, good to see you back in here. Seems like folks are afraid of the word continuity. I can barely say it. Continuity? It's too early for that. As it would rule out ingenuity. Yeah, I guess that's fair, right? I guess Zelda has raised the bar with like ingenuity. And I understand that like every Zelda game has always felt really, really different. So when people see us back in the same Hyrule, they're confused that the game's not going to feel different maybe. But that's where we have to kind of play the game, right? And that's the truth. All the people who reviewed the game, whether they're being paid off or not, have said so far that it's very different. It's like, so I mean, there's that, right? All of the reviewers so far, I watched about 4 videos last night, and they all said that when you first pick the game up, you're like, okay, Breath of the Wild. But then you quickly realize that it's very, very different. And you're just like, oh, wow. To the points where even how you interact with like enemies, you're kind of punished if you try to play the game like Breath of the Wild. They said like even Nintendo reps who were watching them play were like, hey, you might want to try using the new mechanics because you're struggling with combat. So if you're like walking into the game thinking you're just going to play more Breath of the Wild, supposedly from the reviewers, that's not going to be the case, and you're going to hit some walls because you are expected to use the new mechanics, using Ultra Hand, stuff like that. So like there's a takeaway that the game's going to feel super, super different through gameplay, which is what matters the most, despite that kind of looming narrative that this is just like a big DLC. So what you're saying is when you start playing the game, don't think Breath of the Wild, but think out of the box. Yeah, think out of the box. That's right. Like they're saying like you want to approach this game with a fresh palette. You want to approach this game with a very fresh palette in mind, because it is a little bit, it is enough different that it's not going to feel the same. But that's just people's opinions. You know, who knows? Plus these people could be paid off by Nintendo to say that. Money is, you know, cash rules everything around me. What's up, Peanut Butter Vibes? I agree. I'm sure I'll change my thoughts once I play the game. I'm just a little worried about playing the same world, if that makes sense. I'm just hoping the Sky Kingdom is just as big as the ground world. I want jet airplanes. Forget everything you know about combat and skills. Yo, what's up, Mayor's Dragon? What's up, it's Shay? If I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to repost. What's up, Koila Daz? Welcome in. Love Breath of the Wild like no other game, so I'm excited to get more of a sequel than a traditional new Zelda entry. 15 days. Oh my gosh. Just literally a day past 2 weeks. Coil, thank you. My brain is, I'm 7 days deep in my streaming hole, so. My biggest thing I want for Tears of the Kingdom might sound dumb, but I just want to pet a dog. What? That's the farthest thing from dumb. What do you mean, dude? Hello, everyone. What's up, Rivendell Lily? Good to see you. What's up, Biggs the Gamer? Payday, I could finally pre-order Tears of the Kingdom and have Advance Wars to keep me going until then. Hey, with what you said earlier about if you play it like Breath of the Wild, you're going to struggle. You don't even have the same abilities, so how could you even play the game the same? A huge part of Breath of the Wild is the different puzzles solved by your abilities. Yo, what's up, Cooper? Good to see you today. Technically, the kingdom did start off as DLC, but became something more. Yeah, that's true, right. The developers have said that it started off as like a DLC kind of situation, but it evolved over time. I'm officially ready for Tears. I finally decided to beat Ganon over the weekend. I've been postponing it for 3 years, dude. Did you hear that IGN Japan got in huge trouble? They broke the rules and showed off more than they were supposed to. I didn't hear about that, no. But I did hear this. That supposedly a bunch of people who got review builds walked up to a certain doorway that looked like this is just speculation, that looked like the entrance to a dungeon. And multiple reviewers are coming straight out and saying that dungeons are confirmed, but it's all through speculation. So confirmed is such a cheater word to use here. That's such a YouTuber thing to do. However, take it with a grain of salt. Supposedly, they walked up to what looked like an entrance to a dungeon, and Nintendo was like, no, not allowed to go in there. Don't go that way. No. So there's a bunch of people popping off, including myself, like, oh, here it goes. And they said it would have been like an indoor dungeon. So not just like an open world area. Yeah, molded sandwich. I know, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, at the end of the day, I do understand that the same game world seems repetitive. So I do get it. Once you've explored all of Hyrule and Breath of the Wild, you can't help but ask yourself, how is it going to feel to explore more of that world? So I'm curious what everyone thinks about that here. I think that's the root of the DLC discussion, is people are like, same world, same game. And I'm curious, like, what do you think about that? You can be biased. It's okay. You're allowed to be biased in your reply. What do we think about that? I don't know. It's weird to wrap my head around that. And I try to put myself back into other games that had the same game world. Games that I played that had the same game world in like a sequel. I do like how the towers look. Yeah, me too. It looks hectic. I think it might be a bit hectic. It's a bit lazy, but also clever way to save dev time that could be better spent on new content. Same world doesn't mean unchanged, right? Which is 100% my takeaway. Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2 take part in the same world, just different universes. Yo, thank you again, Coil. I appreciate you. Sylvia, good to see you in the chat today, Sylvia. Welcome to the broadcast. I'm just kind of waiting before we start gameplay for people to get a chance to get in, because I did leave yesterday's episode on a cliffhanger. So for those that are wondering why we're just chatting, I'm just kind of giving people a chance to get here before I start. At this point, what's the definition of a sequel and what's the definition of DLC? Yeah, that's okay, Salomon. Welcome in. No need to say hi always. I love the concept and looking at Hyrule trying to recover until Ganon said nope. Personally, I don't care if it's the same or if it feels like it. Whatever, all is going to be good for me. Yeah, right. Like, I don't think the conversation is Tears of the Kingdom gonna be a bad game? I think we're all, at this point, we all understand that this is a new Zelda game, and this is gonna be hype, and it's gonna be enjoyable, and it's gonna be a blast, no matter what. I think most of us in this room here, and most people on the internet, can probably come to one point of one common point here. The game's just gonna be fun. I think we all know that. And I don't think anybody, whether you think the game's a big DLC or not, is gonna argue that point. I think most people understand the game is going to be a blast. It's a new Zelda game. So the question really comes down to just like, as Salomon said, what's the difference between a sequel and a DLC? Like, what makes a DLC unique from a sequel? What makes a sequel to a game unique from a DLC, besides for a price tag and a physical copy? What's up, Burrito Salad? Good to see you today. At this point, I'm just collecting data for my game rant. So So feel free to humor my question if you would like. I'm just collecting data for my game rant here. I want to see what people think. I'm still of the opinion that it's a scary choice. Several companies have made major losses after doing that. Saints Row 4, and haven't necessarily been able to recover from it. However, it's happening more and more. If done right, no real harm can come to it. So your conversation is that Saints Row 4 was just more of Saints Row 3 in the same universe and it failed miserably? Now, was that the only reason that Saints Row failed? I thought it failed because it just sucked. I thought Saints Row 4 failed because it was just trash. I didn't think it failed because of some kind of DLC conversation. But I don't know, maybe I misheard. You have Tears of the Kingdom, then A Wonderful Life, basically back to back. I know, Toter Todd, I can't handle all these games this summer. Are you all in? Are you all in on the first day of the first week? Wait, what do you mean, Parappa? If you don't mind rewording it, are you saying am I playing the game on release and stuff? You have Tears of the... Yo, what's up, Kana? What's up, Kana? Good morning. I just assumed DLC was something too small to be its own game, or relied too much on the original game for its setting. That's a good way to word that. What's up, Tales from the Fandom? I'm considering changing my username to a small business name, and I'm going to be sad none of the streamers I follow will remember me. Oh, Dose of Rage. A lot of us actually do remember people's name changes due to like your follow date, how long you've been subbed, the color of your name. My recommendation is if you change your Twitch name, don't change the color of your name and it'll help a lot. And just let us know. Just let us know who you are. Yeah, we're playing about 8 to 12 hours on the day of release. So Friday, May 12th, we're going to play about 8 to 12 hours per Parappa. Then we're going to go to sleep and we're going to wake up on Saturday the 13th. And we are doing a 24-hour stream. So day 1, 8 to 12 hours. Day 2, 24 hours of nothing but Tears of the Kingdom. It's going to be sick, dude. It's going to be sick, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yo, what's up, Taco? What up, baby? Saints Row 4 used the same map as Saints Row 3, and a lot of people hated that and put Volition on full blast. However, people were also sick of Saints Row, where it was heading, gangster shooting game at superheroes in space. So it could have something to do with that. Yeah, Saints Row 4 sucked. Not sure I can be friends with Hylian. I'm just echo chambering what I heard in the gaming universe. Yeah. Don't mind me. What's up, DKC2 David? What's up, G Ski? Welcome to the show. Also, in my opinion, Revali's Gil, Erebus's Fury, Mipha's Grace, Daruk's Protection. All right, let's see here. I missed one message. People are spoiled with open world and don't appreciate it as much of those who grew up and truly limited during the Atari and NES days. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't care about technicalities. It's still a new Zelda, and it's not going to be short like a DLC. Still hype about the things from the trailers that's hinting about stuff, like the scene with Ganondorf is set. Yo, good morning, Pepper Ann. Good to see you. Yeah, just going through chat, making sure I didn't miss anything. Because we're kind of vibing until people get a chance to get into the show before we start with this divine beast. I left the stream on a cliffhanger. I want to give people a chance to get here. Oh, you were commenting on the poll. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's fun. It's a fun conversation. I thought really long and hard about it last night going to bed, and I was like, I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I'm gonna save my game rant for once the game releases. I don't know about Divine Beast, but Shrek's love is the best. All right, calm down. Listening to the conversation, drinking a 24-ounce cup of coffee. What's up, Dr. Allison? You're getting a network error. That happens pretty often on Twitch. It could be the browser you're watching from. Yeah. Try refreshing. If it keeps happening, try a different browser or check your ad block. All right, just typing just in case they're still having issues. The change would make sense business-wise, but it would be crummy in the personal aspect. Aw, I'm torn. Well, you know, sleep on it, and you can always change it back after 60 days. So, yo, what's up, Ophelia and Amelloon? Welcome to the show. What's up? I have made a mistake. Not today, my dude. Not today. You got a copy of City Folk and Trio of Towns? Is that what that's called? Is that what TOT is? Yo, what's up, Chris 10? Welcome in. Good to see you today, Chris. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. We are talking about the gameplay. I watched about 3 or 4 gameplay VODs last night of people who got Tears of the Kingdom, and we're just kind of chatting about it, wrapping up kind of my thoughts on what I saw so far, and some of the things that it confirmed in my heart about the game being that the game's going to surprise us with how it feels, how different it feels, and how special it's going to feel as an entry to the Zelda universe. How it's going to kind of, through gameplay, I think it's going to set it, and through story, I think it's going to set itself apart from Breath of the Wild. And then we were talking a little bit about some of the narratives around the game. The 2 negative narratives are performance and DLC, and mostly everything else is positive. We're just kind of chatting about that and discussing our thoughts on where Tears is going to be. Again, regardless of all of that, we're going to have a good time playing this game. But yeah, I watched more Amelloon. But yeah, my final thoughts on it is it confirms most of my original thoughts that the game is going to feel very special. And it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a wonderful entry. Anybody who played it, there was a couple people who went on a podcast who played it and actually talked about it even further outside of their YouTube video on a podcast. And I heard a couple people mentioning that they feel like the game's gonna feel very special, and it's gonna just having it in your hands is gonna make the difference in speculation on how samey the game is gonna feel. And that says a lot. I mean, if the gameplay feels that different, then I really don't think the game world itself matters as much. And heck, I mean, the truth is that the idea of Breath of the Wild with dungeons was enough to sell me on $70 anyways. But I'm biased, clearly. Clearly I'm biased. So, I mean, they could have gave me an actual DLC with like 5 dungeons, and I would have ate it up for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. so I mean, I was sold before the game even came out. I'm a Zelda fan. I'm a nerd. I'm gonna fanboy over it, and it is what it is. But it sounds like from the reviewers, even though they could be paid off, but even in a podcast setting, a lot of the people who played the game are saying, no, it feels very different. So we're going to have to wait and see and go from there, see how massive the game feels in scope as we journey. You got Twitch to work? Hey, welcome back in here, Dr. Allison. Sorry that Twitch gave you all that trouble. Honestly, I take it personal because Twitch is my business. So thank you for hanging out today. Welcome to the show. Good to see you here, Sith Angel. Welcome to the broadcast today. Jesse, welcome in. All right, I think we're ready to jump into some gameplay here. Good nudes. Oh, Tree of Tranquility. Thank you, Pepperan. Oh, thank you, Pepper. All right, I think we're gonna jump into some gameplay. Good morning, Emily Louise. No, you didn't miss the Divine Beast. That's why we've been waiting. We've been waiting here to give everyone a chance to get here this morning before we dive in. So we've just been chatting. I've just letting myself rant. Chat room. This is my 7th day of streaming in a row. This is when my quirks start to shine fully as a human being. That's how that works. Once once you get to 7, 8, 9 days in a row, even 6 days in a row of streaming, the professionalism starts to break down. The human starts to come out. It's hard to hold back from just ranting and chilling and chatting. You know, maybe I'm a little extra blunt, you know. So again, Strato, if you're out there, I hope you didn't take it personal. I have a big heart, so I'm not the kind of person that can go out there and like shoot people's opinions down and then sleep good at night. That's like not who I am as a person. So when I have a take that's like, you're wrong, I don't actually, that doesn't actually sit well for me. I like to discuss things. So no hard feelings, my friend. If you're out there, you've been supporting me for a long time, so hopefully you're cool. We started out stream with the rant and a rave, and that's still where we're at. I'm here for it. Thank you for supporting me regardless, dude. Are you gonna wear the shirt the whole game? Yeah, if we can. My goal is to beat Ganon with this shirt on. If we even make it there. Tears is super close. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. I think we're locked in here. Don't forget a selfie. Oh, we have to try to get a selfie again. Oh my gosh. Oh, Dr. Allison. I mean, it's a good realization to have. It's a good realization to have over time. It's okay to have a little bit of fun, but I'm glad. You can't get rid of me that easily. Okay, good, Strato. Like I said, I really do have a big heart. Like, it's honestly almost to a fault. And when I put out that, like, I'm a very imposing human. I have like very strong, passionate energy that sometimes can be taken for anger. And sometimes if I'm blunt, I think people feel it. I think the energy in the room is like, oh, wow, that was harsh. And that's like not really my intentions. I'm just like a super passionate human. So when we have these types of discussions, I like to double check and make sure I didn't step on anybody's toes. Right. That's what it is for me. For me, I just want to make sure I didn't step on any toesies and that we're all good, because I'm just not that person. At the end of the day, I'm not that person, right? Yo, good morning, Munron. Thank you, Bree, for 2 months. A Rustic Geek, welcome to the broadcast. Noodle Liz, welcome to the show. My body is now impure. I got my first tattoo yesterday, and I'm already ready to schedule another one. What? Yo, Noodle Liz, can you take a picture and share with us? If not, no worries. No worries. Yo, what's up, logging off now? I feel that. My family's full of passionate people, and it can be overwhelming, but I know they mean well. Yeah. And I've learned to kind of tame that as a streamer. I'm learning slowly, like, when it's okay for me to kind of like rant and when I need to like back off because I'm like getting crazy with it, you know? So just double checking. I'm glad you stuck around, Strato. I really do appreciate you, buddy. All right. What's up, Panka? Hey, thank you again, Bree, for 2. How you doing? Can't believe it's already been 2 months. You've been itching for your next tat. That comment didn't help. All right, here we go. Let's do a quick recap on yesterday's episode, shall we? So, for those that weren't here yesterday, what we accomplished was quite mighty, and we even had some interactions we've never had in Zelda Breath of the Wild before. It was a treat for me, because if you don't know my story, I never actually beat this whole game. I never 100%ed this game. So our journey yesterday started at the Akala Tech Lab, and we proceeded to try to light the Akala Tech Lab blue flame, and we struggled because it was raining every chance we had. So we decided to fill our time by fighting a Lionel. The Lionel fight was super mega exciting. It was probably one of the coolest things we've done on stream yet. I loved the Lionel fight. And then we went to the Lome Labyrinth Island, and we took on the labyrinth. Then we proceeded to teleport all the way to the Woodland Stable. No. We teleported here, excuse me, to the plateau, and we went to this shrine. We went down here, we went over here, the Dig Dog suspension bridge. We went to the Manhala Bridge. And then in this area, it hit me that I had never actually went in this area before. And every single shrine along this path was new to me. This was all new to me. I never went to the base of Satori Mountain or anything. So we had a bunch of cool interactions with stuff that I've actually never experienced, even though I've put hundreds of hours into this game. That just tells you how massive this game is. And we proceeded to go to the Tabantha Bridge stable, and then we proceeded to get this tower here, as well as make our way up towards the Rito village. And then we started the quest to activate the Divine Bird, the Divine Beast, and we proceeded to activate the Divine Beast, and here we are standing inside of it, ready to take on Divine Beast number 2. Not gonna be able to stay in stream, going to celebrate with my family. Yo, have a great celebration. Have a great day, yo. Happy birthday. Oh, it's Rivendell Lily's birthday? Oh, I'm so glad you said that. Happy birthday, yo. Birthday love in the chat. I'm so sorry I missed it. Oh, 7 day in a row streamer brain. Yo, happy birthday to you, Rivendell. Have a wonderful day. Go celebrate. Get out of here, you rascal. Get out of here. Thank you so much. No, this isn't. I do have the DLC equipped, which is why I have the Nintendo Switch shirt. But so I do have it installed, but this is currently a part of the regular. Oh, you're talking about this. Yes, the heroes path is DLC. It shows your whole journey. Up to like 200 hours of gameplay or something. Why does it bother me that you clearly left the whole corner of the labyrinth unexplored? I know it also bothered me, Coil, but I had to leave or I was never going to get out of that place. How could you find out what % of the game you've completed? There is no % tracker of this game, sadly. So you would have to just judge your own percentage off of how many shrines you did out of 120, how many Korok seeds out of 900, and generally, you know, whatever other personal things you put on yourself. Like for me, 100%ing this game also includes getting all of the base game armor and upgrading all of the base game armor. So that doesn't include amiibo armor or DLC armor, but that's just me, right? So I think you kind of have to make your own decision. You're kind of like my dad. Whenever he would yell at us kids, he would have to make a joke after to make it less serious. Don't compare me with your dad, all right, punk? Just an Aries symbol behind my ear. Now I want to schedule for a spine tat I think is neat. I want to try something small first before going all out. And it wasn't even that bad. Nice, Noodle Liz. It sounds like you had a good experience. You're making me excited to maybe get my first tattoo. I don't have one yet. How many hours was your first playthrough? Like 200. My first playthrough was like 200 hours. And then I had to sell that Switch and I never even beat Ganon. And then I got another Switch and I beat him in like 50 hours. Because I kind of knew what I was doing. I was explored out. When you say you never finished the game, do you mean you have never faced the final boss? I have not. I have beat the final boss of the game. I've beat Ganon. I've just never done all 120 shrines. I've never done all 120 shrines and I've never got all the Koroks. So there's still shrines out there that I've never actually completed. There's a couple major combat shrines and a couple shrines in general. Like I just found out that this shrine right here I've never done before. I just did it for the first time yesterday. And there's a couple other ones like that. And I've never done the DLC, which I'm hoping to do like this next week before we do Tears of the Kingdom. I would like to do the DLC before Tears. It's tough though, because Tears is on the way. And like it's coming faster and faster. I can't keep up. You're playing A Link to the Past? Hey, nice. IGN is an interactive map. What's up, Vanessa Elizabeth? Yo, welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you. What's up, Agathor Gaming? Welcome to the show. Got my butt whooped by a Lionel. Forgot about the one in the Coliseum area. Yo, good morning, Cozy. Thanks for being here today. Mansa Musa, welcome to the show today. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and dive in. So that's your recap. Gamers, that's your recap. Let's go.
What are you doing in my
Yo, good morning,
swamp?
Melanie Schmelanie. I heard your Reggie come through, and I saw you in the chat lurking about. My body is Reggie. Well, I guess we'll use this swallow bow. Lurking, but wanted to resend the hi. Yo, what's up, Simpa? Enjoy your lurk today. Thank you for being patient with me this morning. You just beat this Divine Beast last night. You've never been a Zelda fan? Back from overseas, by the way. What's up, Evan Stefan? Yo, how was your overseas trip? That's okay. Zelda's not for everybody. Honestly, I have always thought that Zelda was a very, very niche game. I've always thought that Zelda was a very niche game. In fact, the truth is Breath of the Wild was technically Zelda's breakout game. I was actually just watching something about Zelda sales and stuff, and Zelda games have always been successful within the realm of Nintendo, but Breath of the Wild was the first Zelda to break out of that. Breath of the Wild was the first Zelda to break out of just Nintendo fans and just diehard Zelda fans. It was the first Zelda to like be truly, truly embraced by everybody, by the gaming universe as a whole. And I don't think I ever really understood that. I don't think I ever really like considered that, because I've just been playing these games my whole life. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool to think about. But yeah, I don't think Zelda's for everybody. I don't blame you at all, bud. What's up, Lamjella? Dude, I love the designs of the Divine Beast. I was saying this the whole time I was on the whole time that I was on the lizard. I just kept complimenting the designs of the Divine Beast. How massive it is to be able to climb these things. To be able to like run around and like climb these things is so cool. It's so interesting, dude. It's like, this is such a cool idea to just give the players sandbox style dungeons like this, but you're like on like a creature. Like, it's so interesting. Yeah, I've known Zelda my whole life, being a 90s kid, but Breath of the Wild was the first Zelda game you ever played. Yeah, so it's kind of funny to think about that. Kind of funny to think that after all this time, Breath of the Wild was the true breakout Zelda. Again, not to say that Zelda wasn't always popular, but we're talking about like with the masses, with like every game. Saw the thumbnail. Does Link have a Nintendo Switch shirt on? Yeah. It's actually a part of the DLC. You pick it up on the plateau, the Great Plateau. It's pretty cool, right? What's up, Admiral? I like the Zelda streams, but playing the game myself for some reason isn't my jam. What's up, Snezzy? You're here bright and early. Good morning. What's up, Trino Y? What's up, CC is lost? Yo, Clarglet with a solid 13. Thank you for supporting the stream. Anytime I go to take days off, it's always kind of scary because you know that as a streamer, like taking days off, like if you're not live, your business doesn't exist technically. It's not quite like that, but that's what it feels like. So I really do appreciate the support coming in today. Thank you. Not that I don't appreciate it every day, but it's always very comforting to end on a high note. For those that don't know, we're taking a couple days off this weekend. Just 3 days. Not a lot, but a nice little recharge session. It'll be nice. Your first Zelda was Link's Awakening for Game Boy. So was mine. What? Mine was on the original Game Boy, though. Not the DX version, not the colored version. I love that game. I'd rather end on a high rule. I'll see myself out. What if Skyloft were abandoned by the Hylians and the Divine Beast were built by the Skyloft residents and parts of Skyloft? That's kind of cool to think about. When I take on a Divine Beast, habit of listening to shows that make me laugh because otherwise these parts of the game stress me out. Before Breath of the Wild, I played some Zelda games but never got hooked. Yo, Clarglet, thanks again. I hope you're doing well. What's up, Lizzie J, by the way? Can't believe it's almost been 3 years or just around 3. How did you get on the bird? You get on the bird from a cutscene, essentially. Yeah, we're taking off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which is a lot for my channel. I do identify that that's kind of a lot. So thank you for being patient with me. Thank you for supporting everybody. Just taking off a weekend. It just fits out. This time I'm traveling. So it really comes down to travel time. And I don't want to bring my stream setup with me this time around. Usually I'm okay with that. I can't believe I just fell. Usually I'm okay with bringing my stream setup, but I don't feel like it this time because I'm only gonna be out of town for like 3 days. So I'm just gonna let myself unplug, which, to be fair, is probably good because I haven't unplugged even after the marathon. Even after the marathon we did, I only took 2 days off. So I need a good unplug before Tears of the Kingdom, because once Tears of the Kingdom comes out, I hope you all know that I'm going to be living on stream. I'm going to be living on stream. So I'm just like, yeah, probably should unplug here. So it'll be a solid week. It'll pretty much be Marathon 2.0. Not quite. I don't want to oversell it, but it'll be pretty bad. Do we have any extra hearts we could gain? 7? All right, we'll save that. All right, let's go ahead and get our map, shall we? Are you really unplugging if you check in on Discord? I usually don't check in on Discord. I know I mentioned that yesterday, and I was actually misspeaking. It's funny that you say that. I usually don't. Usually when I unplug, I don't even log into Discord. So I don't know why I said that yesterday, actually, because I probably won't. Yo, good morning, Sunshine Mist. Do you think Tears will be double the length of Breath of the Wild? That is a really good question. If they're like... All right, so I don't think double. Now, Divine Beast controls have been enabled. Sick. All right, we got to listen to Rivali real quick.
You'll need to look closely at your map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that will activate Meadow are marked by those glowing points. You'll need to activate all of the terminals to take back control. Think you're up to it?
Sure. So I think story-wise, it's probably going to be like the same experience. I think story-wise, it's going to be the same. Like if you count the memories as story, I think it's going to be about the same. It's going to be about the same. It's going to be a similar journey. But if you're talking about the map, if you're talking about exploration-wise, yes, I think it'll be doubled. Because you figure we're probably getting at least 2/3 more of a map to explore. From what people have explained and from what the trailers have shown, you figure we're getting at least 2/3 of an increase, 60% of an increase of explorable space with the sky alone. And then you have to take into account any dungeons. You have to take into account potential underground stuff that we don't know about yet. And I really think that the map is going to be close to double. I think the exploration size is going to be like times 1.5, if not more. That's my take, right? So I don't know. I don't know what to expect, but that's kind of my take. What's up, Beer Meets World? What are you most excited for with Tears of the Kingdom? More space. All right, so I'm going to answer that question in two ways. What am I most excited for Tears of the Kingdom? And chat room, I kind of want to ask you the same question. Let's talk about this together. What are we most excited for with Tears of the Kingdom? Here's what I'm most excited for. Personally, I am most excited for of what we know about the game. Like I'm talking like the stuff that we know is already going to be a thing, like the new abilities. I'm most excited for the Sky World and to explore the Sky World. I'm most excited about exploring more ground, more stuff. I want to explore the Sky World so bad. So bad, Beer Meets World. Like that's what I want. I want to explore. I want more stuff to look at and to explore and to traverse. Now, as far as like speculation, I'm most excited for dungeons. Because the speculation is that we're going to get dungeons. And if we do get dungeons, you better believe I'm most excited for that. Dungeons. I want dungeons. So that's my take. But I had to split that up because we don't have dungeons aren't technically confirmed. So we don't all the way know what to expect. So until I get the game in my hands, I'm trying to temper my expectations. I'm trying to be responsible with my expectations because I would hate to get disappointed. Yeah, Beer Meets World. I think that somebody in a review build, somebody mentioned a thing called Zonai Shrines. And I wonder if that's just like a comment that they're speculating on. Like, I don't know. I wonder where that term came from. Zonai Shrines. So I have a feeling, we were talking about this yesterday. I have a feeling that shrines are going to come back in some way. Maybe we just don't all the way know how. Do you think it'll be the same villages? Are you talking about like the towns, Figs? Like you talking about like Kakariko Village and stuff? I think some of that stuff's gonna return. Yeah, I think Kakariko and Hateno and stuff like that are gonna be back because they were there even through the calamity. If you think about it, the story of Hateno Village was that it survived the calamity. and the Calamity barely touched it. So of course, I think it's still going to be there further into the future, right? Like, yeah, I think so. Maybe it'll evolve. Maybe it will have changed a little bit, but I think it's still going to be there for sure. May not be here if I don't get the game on release. I won't be here too much. That's okay, Ace Mage. I expect everyone to take a break from the stream if they're trying to avoid spoilers and stuff. I completely understand, and I look forward to hanging out with you once we play different games. After a good week or so, we will rotate variety back into the schedule for people like you who still want to come and visit the show. I won't leave you hanging too long, so. Difference between a shrine and a dungeon? The length of the challenge? Yeah, so dungeons...
There are 4 terminals remaining. Still a ways to go.
So the difference between a shrine and a dungeon for me, we also talked about this yesterday, so good question. A difference between a shrine and a dungeon for me is... This is going to be a little bit cheeky, but it's the feeling. It's the length. It's... The thing about dungeons, traditional Zelda dungeons were an experience. Like, I think length is a big part of it. I think length is a good way to describe it, but I think it's more than just length. Dude, this music is scary. I think it's more than just length. It's a vibe. And I know that's such a dumb thing. Oh, it's a vibe. It's a vibe, dude. When you go into a traditional Zelda dungeon, it's a vibe. It's an interaction that is unlike any other game out there. So that's really like what we're talking when you hear a Zelda fan say we want dungeons, we want like a certain traditional experience that we just don't quite get from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's like a vibe thing. It's kind of hard to explain outside of that. But I think keys, I think intricate puzzles and keys and like doors and rooms and like bosses at the end and backtracking and Divine Beast are pretty close. They don't quite have the same energy as a traditional Zelda, but Divine Beast are definitely dungeons in my opinion.
H Desolute.
In my opinion, Divine Beast are dungeons. Yo, thank you, Victory, for 7 months. How are you today, baby? Yeah, I think so, Spalar. I think so. That's the speculation. Good question, though. It's hard to explain. I hope I gave you the best answer. As someone who hasn't played Zelda other than Breath of the Wild, I feel like that sounds like a Divine Beast to me. Correct. It's Shay. What's up, Cross? How you been, dude? Yo, good to see you back in here, Cross. How are you and everyone? I'm doing very well. Thank you for supporting my stream. You've been saying chat room a lot lately. Are we in trouble? No, I just heard another streamer use the phrase chat room and it really, it clicked with me. I like it. Chat room feels right. So I've been using it more. What's up, Chai Plant? Welcome in Cryptic Chaos. Good morning, Curly Loon. They said thank you for the gifted sub. Welcome in here, Curly Loon, baby. So Hymax says Fusion is what they're most looking forward to. Snezgirl says the lore. Shrines, Agathar. We are in the Bird Divine, correct. Thank you, Cozy. I'm excited to explore the underground and the sky realm. That's just ironic that I said that. Breath of the Wild made me fall in love with Zelda all over again. Breath of the Wild brought back my childhood and my love of Breath of the Wild. I am excited to fall in love with Zelda again. Yeah, Breath of the Wild not only brought me back into the Zelda universe, even though I never really left. The truth is that Booty Cheeks, man, I really love saying your name. Breath of the Wild brought me back to Nintendo. You gotta understand, I took a break from Nintendo. I bought a 3DS. I barely touched it. I played A Link Between Worlds. I played New Leaf. I sold it. Breath of the Wild brought me back to Nintendo. It brought me back to the console universe. In general, I was a PC gamer. I gave up on consoles. I was grinding on PCs, baby. And I got a Switch and I got Breath of the Wild. And I was just like, this is where I belong in the gaming universe. And here I am. So like the truth is like I also have a very special connection with Breath of the Wild. The biggest problem with Divine Beasts is there were too formulaic. Zelda dungeons all have a formula, but Divine Beasts lack the unique atmosphere of a traditional dungeon. So it's that's a good way to word it. The atmosphere. Atomic Potato figured out the word I was missing. It's the atmosphere. Yes. That's why personally the Lizard Divine Beast is the best, because it has the best atmosphere.
I started playing bot 2 so I can practice for TOT.
Yo, thank you so much for the 37. And I think the practice is smart because it's going to have a similar feel. Yo, Super Rin, how you been, baby? Good to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. Stormer98, it's always a pleasure to have you. I'm doing well. I usually just lurk because your streams are chill. Well, you know what? I value that. And this is a good opportunity for me to remind you all that if you're just lurking out there, you're just enjoying the stream from a distance, even if you don't have a Twitch account. You're valued. You're appreciated. Thank you. I really do mean that. I know it's a little cheesy, but I really appreciate you choosing my stream to hang out. Thank you. You're doing enough, just enjoying the show. We don't run ads, so once you get past those pre-rolls, you can just get snug as a bug in a rug, and you can come relax with us. What's up, Jonathan VT? What's up, well? Royal Fool, good morning. Oh, booty cheeks. Yeah, dude, I cried grown man tears when I first logged into Breath of the Wild. Oh my gosh. They had so much years to create Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, the assets of the same map save so much work. They can put they can put all the effort into the details and the levels. I agree with that. I agree. That's actually one of my takes, Pilar. One of my takes on what's going to make Tears of the Kingdom stand out is the amount of time they put into the game. It's like that time had to go into something, right?
Squirtle.
Unless it was just like two guys. Yo, Cross with the 2-month primer. We like to see that. Using that prime, baby. Using that prime, baby. Do you know what village sells the Hylian shield after you find it? Terrytown. Cross, Terrytown sells it. You have to evolve Terrytown first. All right, I'm ready to get back into the game. I'm mega distracted today. I got that 7-day in a row streamer brain. Thank you, Cross, for the primer. If I missed your messages, don't be shy to repost. Do an @Hylian Descent. Highlight your messages. You know the deal. You know the spiel, baby. Yo, good morning. What's up, Kennedy? Sorry for always lurking. Oh, please don't ever apologize for lurking. Thank you, though. I understand where you're coming from, and I actually do appreciate you saying that, but don't you worry about that. Lurking is very much a part of the whole deal here. It's a part of the whole thing. All right, what am I doing here? Okay, we just opened up a window, right? Got a nice breeze going on in here. All right, then we got to stasis this. We'll continue using this spear till we get it close to breaking. What? Why wasn't I hitting it? Okay, we'll wait. Kids will think Zelda is boring, but after playing Tears, they will never do that again. That's so funny. I was actually just watching a podcast that compared Tears of the Kingdom to Minecraft, which is clearly not 100% the case. But isn't that kind of funny to think like that's where we're at? They're like, Dude, these kids are gonna be crafting and building and crafting. I was like, dude, build a car? Yeah, it's gonna be kind of funny. It's kind of funny to think about that. Wait, did my button not press? What the heck? Press this button! Press it! Go! Super excited to see and use the gumball machine. Yeah, Beer Meets World, the reviewers were saying that the stuff that you get out of the gumball machine is random as well. So one of the cool things to consider is that you're never going to get the same stuff out of the gumball machine. So you're always going to be forced to use like what you have, like almost adapting, right? Which is cool. Everyone's going to be doing different things. Yo, thank you, Sarah, for a 6-month primer. A lot of primers coming in, baby.
There are 3 terminals remaining. Keep going.
Gotcha, Zelda. Yeah. Gives me Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts vibes, which is a total fair take. I agree with that. All right, we got 2 of our terminals down. I'm trying to do all the terminals before we start rotating the bird. Because once we start rotating the bird, things are going to change up a little bit. Let's go ahead and get that. Dang, this has a pretty straight shot. The swallow bow doesn't have a ton of arrow drop, which is really nice. Yeah, I agree with you, Neanderthal. I don't think it won't be game breaking to me if they're not in the game.
H does nice.
That's why I'm tempering my expectations, because it's not going to be that big of a deal to me if they're not there. Yo, what up, Rio? How you been, baby? Thanks for the follows coming in. Good morning, Rio. Welcome to the show, dude. Come on, grab this. Oof. Oh, and I fell off anyways. What a noob. Yeah, Koroks came back. I wonder what they're going to do with Koroks. I'm very curious. That is one thing I hope that they change up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not like the biggest fan of collectathons. They are what I don't really care. Collectathons are like whatever. So it's collectathons are the equivalent to filler episodes in anime. It's like just there to give you more things to do, which is fine, but so I'm very curious if it's going to just be the same, or yeah, I'm curious how that's going to work out. You say that, but you collected 500 because it's Zelda and I'm addicted. yeah. I my opinion of it doesn't change the fact that I sucked it right up. I soaked it right up, dude. Once I'm in a universe, in an open world environment, you better believe I'm gonna just let myself go with it. Yeah. So no, you got me there. Like, definitely not complaining about the collectathon. I would just like to see them maybe do something different with the Korok seeds. It would be kind of interesting to maybe see them do something different in general. Oh, do we have to? Maybe I can kick it. Maybe I can like fiercely kick it in. Oh! No, this is where I have to tilt the bird. Okay. So we're finally at bird tilting territory. Oh, right. We can get this real quick. We can get this. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 Hey.
I can't believe it's been 3 months with you all already, but I am so happy that I'm here. Thanks for everything you do, Hillian. H. Des Wiggle.
You're almost there.
Yo, thank you, Silent Sword, for 3. I can't believe 3 in a row already, dude. It feels like just yesterday you showed up here. I'm getting a bunch of those resubs today. Thank you. 3 in a row, blessing us with the best GIF on Twitch. We'll see you later, Beer Meets World. It was nice meeting you. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. If you are new here, if you're enjoying the show, hit that follow button. I appreciate you, Beer, for doing that. And have a great day today. Rio Keen, good to see you back. I've never seen this puzzle solved this way. I love this game. Dude, that's the beautiful thing of this game. That's the beautiful, beautiful thing of this game, dude. Oh, what's up, Onion? Welcome to the show, Onion. Welcome in. Rio Keen. I've heard some interesting interactions with Koroks that isn't just lifting rocks. Can't wait to obtain more Korok turds. Some collectathons are fun, like Banjo, but 900 seeds. Hey man, was sick and playing catch up on my last week of FT work. Bunch of opportunities on the horizon, living life one day at a time and rolling with it. Dude, that's a beautiful way to live, baby. Yo, Rio Keen, I'm glad you're doing well, my dude. Hello from Belgium. Yo, welcome in. How you doing, Marie? Mariedom?
Wiggle, thanks for making my WFH days better.
Oh, Victory. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Working from home. Working from home. I know all about that life. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for supporting today, everybody. Good morning. I got all 4 Divine Beasts last night for the first time ever. Sick. Everyone's getting prepared for Tears, and I'm here for it. I am living for it, dude. I'm loving hearing about everyone's Tears adventures. People speculating Demise. I have a feeling Demise might be in Tears as well because of all the references to Skyward Sword, it feels, right? Huh. Guess we'll have to wait and see. So many different ways to defeat the bosses. Please not 900 poos again. I always like doing everything I can before I flip the bird. And not the way that came off. I always like to do everything I can before I manipulate the Divine Beast. Before I flip the bird. Oh! Not me immediately. Partner and I both pre-ordered Tears of the Kingdom. We have it all set up so we can have multiple TVs set up in the living room. That's how you gotta do it, so, dude. That makes me so happy. Get it, dude. You're gonna be grinding, Silent Sword. Yo, thank you again, Victory, for the support, baby. I've been crying all month preparing for Tears of the Kingdom. Burrito, no. Super extra zoomed in shot. 50 shrines down, still on 3 hearts. On stamina wheel, killed a red Lionel and freed the blue dragon. Ooh, nice. What is this? We've been over there, right? Okay, we got that open. Not sure what's going on over there. I know we have not been over there. Oh, okay, we activated this panel here. Sick. Yeah, molded sandwich. Wouldn't that be sick? That's one of the things about Tears of the Kingdom that I'm actually super looking forward to as well, is the story. The idea that we might be like, I don't know. I can't say I've always played Zelda games for story, but I'd say that they did a really good job implementing the story in Tears or in Breath of the Wild, and I am actually looking forward to the story in Tears. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see how Zelda has evolved. The story's kind of always just been like, Link, he go to town, he go to save the Princess Zelda. But like Breath of the Wild, they really made a point to add like these cutscenes and characters and character development and stories and like I think Tears is going to expand on that idea that like Zelda can be a little bit more emotional and have a little bit more story-driven content, and I'm genuinely here for that. I'm genuinely here for the idea of having my heart wrenched by some kind of interaction, right? Like, I actually think it might be kind of cool to see what Tears is bringing to the table. And again, like I never really played Zelda for that reason. That's just not me. Like I just didn't really care. I was there for the gameplay. Yeah, it's Rabbit Joint, yeah. I think they can do a better job with the music. I do agree with that. I've always felt that way. And then, dude, add the fact that I stream as well, and I feel that way even more. Like, I do agree. I think Breath of the Wild was beautiful and atmospheric, but it did lack the traditional Zelda jams. But then, of course, look at this. You enter a Divine Beast, and listen to how beautiful this music is. So, like, I'm not going to sit here and say Breath of the Wild music was bad. I'm just going to say there wasn't enough of it. There just wasn't enough overworld music. And maybe that's because I'm an old school Zelda head who, you know, ran around A Link to the Past, Hyrule, listening to the same song on loop. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Like, you know, so I get it. Maybe I'm just stuck in my ways because I'm used to a different experience. But I agree. Either way, I agree with your take. I think we could get a little bit more music action. All right, here we go. Our first flip. Execute. Ah, so this part of the bird stays. Only the wings flip. Ah. That's classic Zelda, yeah. Okay, so only the wings flip here. So now we have to figure out... Okay, wait, that makes sense. That's perfect. That's exactly what I needed to get to the location I had to go to. Hold up. That's exactly what I needed. Geronimo! What do you think is being played backwards in the trailers?
Just one.
Oh, you're talking about those voices that are playing backwards? Dude, wait, that's already been figured out. Hold on, dude, I can tell you what it says. Hold on. So when you hear it get reversed, it's saying Twitch a prime a sub to highly indecent. I Twitch a prime a sub, Twitch a prime a sub. Yeah, it's crazy. Nintendo's a big fan of the show. Urobosa's Divine Beast make your brain hurt? True.
Well done.
Twitch a prime a sub. Pretty nuts, dude. I don't know. Uncle Nintendo sure came through. Gift the sub to highly indecent. Gift the sub. Frick. I straight muted to avoid a spoiler, and now I don't know what you said, but you still got me. What's up, Shock and Aubrey? Oh my lord. Just trolling, as you do. Good to see you back in here, Shock. Good morning, fam. H-Des butt. Listen, don't. What have I told you about talking about my butt? Oh, maybe we could just jump from up here. It was good, I'm not gonna lie. But for real, I'm curious. Yeah, I like all that like reverse stuff. I think it's funny. I'm very curious what it says. How does one get to that chest? How does one get to... Okay, I see. I see how I could get to that chest from over here, from up there. So let's just do a quick flip-a-dip, and then we'll just jump back over. Ooh! It'll take me back to my creativity days. What didn't you like about Breath of the Wild? So the lack of consistent music while you're in the overworld. All right, that's the first one. I think second, something that I didn't like about Breath of the Wild was, and this is a complaint from. How do I word this? I wouldn't say that this bothers me, but I understand this complaint. So what I'm really mentioning is something I've heard other people say. This is not my personal complaint, because I'm okay with this, even if it's overwhelming. But some people would say that the game was too sandboxy and it lacked traditional Zelda elements. And they went all in on the sandbox, and they kind of watered the experience down because of that. I don't all the way agree with that take. I was fine. I enjoyed the game for what it was. But I understand that take. I sincerely get that. I get the feeling that it was that it was too much. Like, it was too much, just like, I don't know. I get where somebody could have gotten overwhelmed by this game. And I respect the take. Not that, but again, I don't agree with it, because I just don't care. Like, I'm down. I'm down for an endless universe. I grew up playing Bethesda, right? So I'm okay with just like giant like I played Morrowind growing up. I feel like that says a lot. I played Morrowind growing up and fell in love with it. And I feel like that says a lot. Like, Morrowind was a big empty world with a bunch of lore and repetitive little mini dungeons and quests everywhere. And it definitely felt like that. So I personally was 100% okay with Breath of the Wild. But I get where some people were probably fatigued. Some people were kind of fatigued by that. They were like, dude, this is too much. There was way too much going on. It was way too big. It was way too empty. And so I get the take, which is why I think it's worth mentioning, because I respect and understand that some people were just like, yo, this is too much. Yo, what's up, Scoopski? Welcome in, Curly Boy Mike. You're handsome. Oh, thank you. I don't know. I've never considered myself handsome. I appreciate you saying that, though. Thank you. Ooh, Knight's Claymore. Kind of don't need that. Guess we just leave it. Okay, this is actually what we need. What's your favorite area location in Breath of the Wild? So, just talking about the game map itself, right? Just talking about the game map itself, I'd say I'd say Death Mountain. Death Mountain is probably my favorite location in the game. I'm kind of obsessed with Death Mountain. I think it's awesome. I like just traversing the mountains. I was always a big fan of the Gorons. That's a really tough question. Oh, I found out. It's the Snow Mountain. I spent probably my most hours in Zelda in the Snow Mountain, the top left of the map. By far my favorite region. I have spent probably more hours in that region alone than some of the whole map in general. I love the Snow Mountains. I have an affinity with snow. I'm a winter baby. Between the snow sledding, between just like the atmosphere, the energy up there, and it's not just the top left of the map though. All of the Snow Mountain that bleeds into the Gerudo area, like that whole area, like it goes south. All of the snowy mountains in this game. I don't know the names of the regions because I'm bad with names, but I have ridden bears, yeah. Going to the Alps tomorrow, gonna be lovely. Yeah, Hebra, Mount Lanayru, and Gerudo Highlands. Yep, you just nailed it. Thank you, Neo. Thank you. That is exactly it. Yo, Jesse Cat, welcome to the show. You're at the Snow Mountain right now in Breath of the Wild at the Dragon. I bought the DLC for Breath of the Wild, but never got to the content. I didn't know how to get to it. It's a little strange, yeah. Yo, Mike Travis, how you been, baby? Happy Thursday, dude. Yo, it's good to see you in the chat today. Legends Alexis, that's New Hyrule Gaming Group fan. What's up? Dog Dare, thanks for sticking with us. This is number 4. I shield surf a lot, yeah.
That was the last.
That was the last.
Now you just need to start the main control unit. I want you to take a good look at your map. There should be a new glowing point on there. Well?
Flap to it. This is a fun dungeon. This is a little bit more of, I think this might be the simplest divine beast. Would you say that, chat room? This is probably the simple, talking just strictly the 4 original divine beasts, not the DLC. This is the simplest divine beast, I think. It doesn't mean it's not great. The atmosphere is so good. And I think coming here after going to the Rudania, it's like night and day. Rudania, you're in this dark, dank volcano. And then you come here and you're in this big, open, lovely, like well-lit area in the sky. And I think it's the perfect contrast to one another. So I still love all the divine beasts for different reasons, but this one feels like the most simple to solve. You still, yeah. Simplicity doesn't always mean bad. All right, well, we have to save because we have to take a selfie during this. What happens to the Gorons? My bro Gorons, my family, they'll be okay. They'll be just fine. All right. We need to make sure we're prepared to take our selfie. We're going to need this bow. This is... What blight is this? I don't even know. I guess we'll just end up using... We should probably try to save our bomb arrows. Wind blight? Probably try to save our bomb arrows. Maybe just use regular arrows for this fight, even though bomb arrows are always so clutch. And then we have one guardian weapon. And then we have a throwing spear as well. I guess we'll start off using our guardian spear, even though it's pretty weak. All right, I think we're all equipped and ready to go. I can't remember how this fight goes, but I know I have to like float up into the sky and do weird stuff. I don't remember how this fight goes. I don't think we need our 7 hearts. We could probably save that for a Lionel battle. I don't think we need our 7 hearts, but you know what we can do? We can give ourselves some defense. Or why not go on the offensive? Yeah, why don't we go on the offensive here? And then we're gonna save. And we have to take a selfie like we did with the last one. So here's the first selfie we got. One of the best screenshots I've ever taken in a video game. Look at that. That's Fire Blight summoning an orb of fire to kill me. And instead, I'm taking selfies with him. We have to try again. That's our goal here. We can't succeed until we take a picture of him. Let's get our camera out. Let's go. Let's go. Don't bring the fire if you can't handle the heat. I finally started playing Breath of the Wild during the pandemic. Everything put it down like I do in every game. Now I have 15 days to beat it and I forgot how to play. What's up, be serious? 15 days, dude. The clock's ticking down. I do play with the Pro Controller right now. Long hair Link goes hard. I don't remember this fight at all.
This thing is one of Ganon's own, and it plays dirty. It defeated me 100 years ago, but only because I was winging it.
Me too. Oh well, oh well. Me too.
But you must avenge me, Link. His aim is dead on. Watch yourself.
Okay. I'll get it. You have fast pew pew gun. Whew. All right, we're already down to a heart and a quarter, and we're not healing in mid fights. So this is bad. I don't know if we have any fairies. Do we have any fairies? We don't have fairies. So here we go. What, tornado? What? Too soon? Got him. All right, halfway point. This is now we got to start getting our picture together. What is that?
Watch your blind spot.
What is that? What are those? I don't like this. Whoa! Whoa! What is that? This is crazy! I don't remember this at all. This is so sick.
Go for it.
Dang it! I couldn't remember how to use the camera.
out like this.
Dang it. A little too slow. Not acceptable. What? What kind of trash is that? He fell off. That's not even legal. This is gonna hurt. What is he doing? My chance. Hey, not too bad, dude. Not too bad. Frick! Don't kill me! I was kidding! I was kidding! I'm sorry! Sick! Not too bad, dude! Nice, dude, nice. The actual compendium picture isn't really as good though, but the picture itself was killer. Oh. Dang. What a death. What a death animation. The stream's always fun. We always have a good time, yeah. Dude, we gotta go take a look now. Here he is. Look, we even managed to put our hand, look, we even have our hand out. Look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having. Hey, this is a postcard. Yo, look, mom, look what I did. Look, mom, look what we did, mom. And if we go to the compendium, it's not as good. It's actually not too bad in the compendium. It's not terrible. It's not terrible in the compendium. It's not as good as Fireblight, though. Fireblight in the compendium is sick. I murdered this man, and all I got was a postcard. I got the whole Ganon in our hand. Can't get over Link in a t-shirt. Oh, that's so funny. We took off our Nintendo Switch shirt for this because we were so serious about the fight. And then this time I was like, nah, dude, I didn't even think of that. I was like, who cares? It's way better with the Switch shirt on. Way better. Five hearts. All right, we got all the chests that I'm pretty sure. So we're good. Time for a cutscene. Looks like this is a meme. I went to Windblight Ganon and all I got was this t-shirt. Imagine Link being so excited to show Zelda his pictures of the Ganons.
You defeated him, eh?
Link on vacation.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, King Chainsaw, I agree.
Well done. I suppose I should thank you now that my spirit is free. This returns Meadow back to its rightful owner. Don't preen yourself just for doing your job.
I thought he said cream yourself.
Your value as a warrior worthy of my unique.
I had to double take real
sacred
quick.
Skill that I have dubbed Revali's Gale.
I agree, Durga.
It's now time to move on and start making preparations for Meadow Strike again. But only if you think you'll still need my help while you're fighting
Thanks for
inside
all the
Hyrule
work,
Castle.
Lurks. I hope you
Feel
have a
free
nice
to
time
thank
this
me now.
weekend.
Or, never mind, just go. Your job is far from finished, you know.
Cute. Yo, Bossy Ground, thank you for 19.
Princess has been waiting an awfully long time.
How you doing? Thank you so much for the 19-month primer. Revali's such a jerk for someone who's still dead. What's up, Emily? Here's the meme that Cozy was talking about. Is this a pigeon? Is this Windblight Ganon? Another song in the OST that slaps hard. The bird makes me think of Outlaw Star. Like he's about to pull out a big gun. Congratulations. You've made Hyrule uglier.
You'll have a precise speed on Ganon from this vantage point. And when the time is right, give him everything you've got. Now we wait for that perfect moment. Meadow, we've been artfully patient for the last 100 years. I doubt you'll suffer a feather over a few more moments. After all these years, I simply must admit the truth. Even without the power of flight, Link made his way to this divine beast and accomplished something that even I could not. Guess I was wrong about how lucky he would be. I hope that luck holds out, Link, for everyone's sake.
Imagine if this had been during a blood moon. Dude, the fact that I got a cutscene during a blood moon was insane. I'll show everyone in a second. I had never seen that before. It's actually so sick. Watch. This cutscene right here, we got during a blood moon. Look at that.
Well,
I didn't even know that was possible.
We're set here. Now we just gotta wait for the perfect shot. Once Link is
Dude, look
in
how
the
sick this
Sonic
is.
will unleash an epic blast. Ganon won't know what hit him.
I had to take a video so I could take a screenshot later and post it. It's actually so cool. I didn't even know that was possible. Like it just goes to show you again just how dynamic this game is, right? Like how beautiful it is in that sense. All right. Well, Miss Sean, Compre! We got Revali's Gale finally. I don't even remember how to use it. It's been so long. X. Woohoo! As I proceed to almost off myself. Rip. Okay. Nice one. All right, nice. Second Divine Beast has been taken care of. Yo, good to see you, Breezy. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk today. Holy heck. Feels good. Feels good. That's our second here. Here's our map. And I think from here, what we'll do is we'll do some of these shrines that we left around us. Let's do some of these shrines. And then let's pursue some of the towers around us as well. Let's go ahead and open up some more of this map, shall we? So I'm going to go to the shrine right below us, and then we'll walk around and we'll go to this shrine up here that we left. Or we could just teleport over there. Since we are kind of leaning into fast travel more than I usually do in this game, this playthrough, just kind of letting myself enjoy the playthrough as much as possible. Not really caring too much about fast traveling around the map. I don't normally do a ton of fast travel because when you're playing this game with the intentions of 100%ing it, you actually just benefit. Oh wait, hold on. The shrine over there is just the birds. I just marked it to be safe. It's just the birds, the singing birds one. I believe. Yeah, so we don't have to go over there. So we could just go here. But because we're just playing for fun, I don't really care about fast traveling. But I think, like, if you are playing a game this massive and you're attempting to 100% it, generally you would want to just walk or ride horseback from point A to point B so you don't miss any secrets and goodies. And that's kind of, I channel that energy when I play this game. But who cares, right? How big is this map compared to, let's say, Skyrim? I don't actually know. All right, so I have played both games. Maybe I can answer that question. Honestly, I would say that they're roughly equivalent. If you're just talking about the basic overworld map, like not the underground area of Skyrim, not the Divine Beast, just the overworld map, I would say they're actually pretty equivalent. Like in my mind, I haven't played Skyrim in a couple years now. I would say they're pretty equivalent. I'd say they're pretty equal in size. Breath of the Wild is slightly bigger. Yeah, that sounds about right, but it's been a while. I'm just kind of going off of a feeling. Yo, we'll see you later. Oh, well, it was nice meeting you. I appreciate you bringing that good Tears of the Kingdom energy in here. And good luck at work today. You know those little rock guys you see sometimes? Apparently you could pick them up and throw them and they explode. Me reading chat and shedding tears because of the Revali hate. Aw. Revali gets a bad rap, but he's not bad. He's a cutie. Breath of the Wild is empty, but it's not. Yeah, I agree with you. I think here's my take on the emptiness is not actually helped by the Korok system. So here's the problem with Breath of the Wild. And I don't know, maybe Skyrim has a little bit less of this. Here's the problem with Breath of the Wild, I think. And I think this is actually a real problem. With Breath of the Wild, anytime you say to yourself, ooh, what's up that mountain? 75% of the time, it's a Korok. Ooh, what's over there? It's a Korok. What's under that? It's a Korok. And then the other 25% of the time, it's like a shrine, which is pretty cool. And I feel like Skyrim maybe feels less empty because Skyrim has this like cave system, this dungeon system. So every time in Skyrim you say, what's up that mountain? A lot of times it's a dwarven ruins. It's a vampire cave. It's some random location that's totally worth exploring. It's a cave, it's a dungeon, it's a mini little quest. So in Skyrim, like, you don't get that empty world feeling because they filled the world with these like dungeons, these caves. So there's always at least like something to enter, something to explore, something to pick up. But in Breath of the Wild, they didn't really do that cave system. They just had this big open world, and they reward you through just exploring the world itself, not like caves. So I think that's how you explain that, Scoopsy. Like, Breath of the Wild is empty, but it's not. And I think it's because it feels empty, but in all reality, there's so much going on in Breath of the Wild. And it's not really empty, but it feels like it is. That's kind of my take on it. But it just feels, it's like it's an atmosphere thing. It just feels that way, right? What's up that mountain? Death, because it's enemies in an area I'm not ready to take on. Yeah. I would like Skyrim a lot more if I didn't get motion sickness after playing it for a half hour. Yeah, are you talking about because it's first person? You know, you can play Skyrim third person mode pretty well. It's not the best, but pretty well. I recommend, if you ever do want to go back to Skyrim, I recommend that you play a melee class and you play third person. It actually is not terrible. Play a melee class, sword, board, two-hander, and then just zoom the camera out to third person over the shoulder. And you can run around and just like slay stuff, and you don't have to worry so much about being precise with aiming. And it's not like that bad. Just a random tidbit of advice if you ever go back to it. I mean, not that Tears isn't 15 days away. What's up, Mika? Good to see you today, Mika. Welcome in. Zelda OLED comes out tomorrow. Yeah, Ginger King, they were kind of leaning into the whole post-apocalyptic world thing with Breath of the Wild as well, which certainly didn't help its case, as everything was supposed to be dead and gone. I do agree with that. That is a fair point. Which is why I think Tears of the Kingdom is going to be insane, because I think Tears is going to lean a little bit further away from that vibe. And there's going to be a lot more going on in the world, to the point to where I don't know. I just from what I've seen and like my speculation, this is mostly just my speculation. I have a feeling that Tears is gonna ramp it up a bit. Like, and I think enemy interactions are gonna be ramped up a bit. I don't know how to word what I'm trying to say. I think the game is going to be more involved. It's just going to be more involved overall. There's going to just be more going on, for better or for worse, depending on the type of person you are. It's just going to be more involved. You pre-ordered the OLED? Ooh, Breezy, you got yourself a new Switch coming. I couldn't justify the Switch because I already have two. I got the AC&H Switch a couple years ago, so I couldn't justify it. You can mod Skyrim so Danny DeVito's the last boss. I hope Tears of the Kingdom will have endgame that you can spend a lot of time in. All right, I got to remember how to get to this chest, because this ain't the way. Oh, maybe this is the way. No, maybe that's it. How do I get over there? Let me start like right here. Woo! I could wind bomb. Yo, what's up, Daikini? Okay. Call me when Christopher Walken's the final boss. Now we're talking. Ooh. Oh, never need to apologize for reposting. Thank you for reposting. I sometimes I can't keep up. I sincerely appreciate you. Have you ever played I have played The Longing. Yeah. I've actually been playing The Longing. I'm not too far into The Longing, but I've been playing it. And I love it.
You were close.
So far, I love it. It's kind of disappointing we didn't get a proper post game after beating Breath of the Wild. So, you want to know the truth? That's a very Zelda thing. That's a very, very, very Zelda thing. Zelda games never have a post game and never have. I don't know why. I've actually never really wanted that. Like, Twilight Princess, all I've ever wanted was to run around the world with the game finished. There's so many Zelda games, all I craved, Breath of the Wild, I craved to be able to run around the game after the game was finished. And like, for some reason, they just don't like do that. And I don't know why. It's weird. I understand why. I shouldn't say I don't know why. I get it. I get why not. They want to make it replayable. They want to make all the enemies keep respawning, so on and so forth. Whatever. But I've always wondered why we couldn't get an end game in Zelda. Coming out of work lurk to let all the Pokemon Squish fans know Togepi and Snorlax are live. Ooh, what? Pokemon Center ones with the logo too. What? Mads World coming through with the knowledge today, baby. Lizzie J's out here grinding Arceus. Chat, I'm breathing a major sigh of relief. I just got a job offer that I've been super worried about. Yo, hype in the chat room. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations. Atomic Potato. Yeah, I've been enjoying The Longing. The Longing is a really interesting game. Gonna transfer everything, clean off my OG Switch, give it to my cousin. I think it's important to go into Tears of the Kingdom without too many biases, if that makes sense. Go into it with an open mind and embrace the new experience. Yeah, Darcy, I think you're 100% on the noggin. So for those that are just tuning in, let's go ahead and recap a little bit of the conversations we had this morning. So I watched a bunch of the gameplay. We watched some on stream yesterday for those that want to see my reactions to 10 minutes of the gameplay. I'll have it highlighted. But otherwise, I went off stream. I watched like 3 more segments of gameplay and a couple people that were doing like podcasts talking about their play experience. And I've kind of been able to figure out a little bit of a couple takes on what I think to experience from Tears. And Darcy brings up a cool point. I think one of the first takes that I pulled from everything I watched, and I'm not going to be doing spoilers, so you're okay to stick around. I know Aubrey was avoiding that earlier. One of the biggest takes I heard was that people who played the new game were saying that if you went into the game trying to play Breath of the Wild, you actually were struggling a little bit. They were actually like, if you were trying to interact with the game on a more basic level, like you were just playing Breath of the Wild, they were struggling a little bit. And it wasn't until they incorporated the new mechanics and the new features that they started having more fluent combat and more fluent interactions with the world itself. And that's a very telling statement, down to the point to where apparently even a Nintendo rep called out one of the reviewers on this at one point. They were like, yo, you might want to try the new stuff. It seems like you're struggling. So like, that's a very telling thing. I think we should be going into this game with a fresh mindset. Yes, you're going to still be able to take like your understanding of the game's physics with you, and you're going to be able to take, some of your knowledge of like, what buttons do what with you to an extent. It seems like there's a bit of a learning curve. There's going to be a bit more going on than we realize, and it's going to change the experience from how we interact with the world itself to the combat is going to be pretty changed. You're not going to just be playing Breath of the Wild, and if you go into it, you're going to end up struggling a little bit if you do that. So that's a pretty cool thing to note. So I think Darcy brings up a good point. We got to go into it with a pretty fresh mindset, right? Otherwise, I think another take that I took away from it was rumors that like there's like very heavy rumors now that dungeons are like somewhat confirmed. And I don't think that's a spoiler because this is something we've all speculated with this game since way before we got gameplay videos. And it's still just speculation. So I just mentioned this because there was apparently an interaction with the review copy where Nintendo reps were like, you're not allowed to go through that door. Don't go through that door. And that door just so happened to look like a dungeon entrance. But nobody's allowed to show footage of it, and nobody's allowed to really talk about it, and nobody was allowed to even enter it. But it just looked, so everyone just it's just more speculation. They're just like, oh wow, is that what we think it is? And Nintendo was just like, no, don't go there. So there's that. And I wanted to share that with all of you because that's not the most common knowledge, but it'll start coming up these next couple days now that like a day's gone by. So there's that as well, which is pretty interesting to hear. Again, almost even further kind of bringing more speculation to the table that we will be getting those traditional dungeons. Otherwise, that's it. That's all I really got for you. So that's my take. My take is that this game is going to be as unique of an experience as we expected. As a lot of us were, some of us are a little unsure. Some of us are out there thinking, is this going to be DLC? And we've had that talk this morning. And I don't agree with that because I think DLC is a blurred line. You could argue DLC is that this could be a DLC feeling thing because it's in the same world. I accept that argument. I can't really invalidate it. But then you could also argue that most sequels of games that are really good, whether they're in the same world or not, is pretty much just DLC. It's like, it's a very blurred line. It's a very weird discussion, and it's hard to pinpoint. I don't think there's a right. I don't think there's a wrong. I think it's an opinion. And at the end of the day, I disagree with the opinion. I think Tears is going to feel very fresh and feel very new. And all of the reviewers I watched and all of the podcasts I listened to were pretty much confirming that. Now, were they paid to say this by Nintendo? Cash does rule everything around me. I don't know. But all of these reviewers were pretty much all in sync, all simultaneously, all saying, separate reviewers, separate companies, that when you first pick the game up, you're like, oh, Breath of the Wild. But then quickly, the game feels completely different. And that's just a review copy. That's just a demo. So, I mean, when you have 3, 4, 5 different review stations, different companies, different people saying the same thing unanimously, you really start to get the picture, the full picture, right?
Take those bits for that Wu-Tang reference.
Thank you very much, baby. Wu is for the children. Thank you. So that's what I got for y'all. So if you want to jump in the chat and discuss with me, I know some of y'all have already heard this today. I'm just kind of refreshing the palette, the table for those who are just tuning into the show now. Welcome to the broadcast. That's my take. That's the knowledge that I've gathered from watching it. That's what I have to say. That's my opinion on the game right now. And I'm ready. I'm ready to go. There was one negative take. Welcome in, Sister Honey. And again, thank you for the biddies. There is a negative take though. There is a negative take. Some of the reviewers are like, there's a couple FPS drops. But then there's also reviewers that are like, there was no FPS problems. So this has become a weird speculatory like, why are some people saying there is and some people saying there aren't? Is it money? Who knows? However, there's a video, and I almost want to pull the video up, but I'm not going to play it on stream. For all of you nerds that want to maybe watch this yourself, I have a video that actually breaks down the FPS for you. I have a video that actually breaks down the FPS. Somebody already sat down and broke down the FPS, and you can watch gameplay and it sits at 30 FPS 99% of the time. And it only drops when you use the Ultra Hand ability. It only drops during Ultra Hand, and it only drops during enemy camps that are overloaded with too many enemies. So it really comes down to kind of like the initial state of Breath of the Wild, right? So here's a link to the video that I'm talking about, I believe. Yeah, this is it. This is the video. And if you go to about the middle way point of the video, you'll see the FPS drops. If you go to the middle point of the video, again, and like, I know some people don't want to see this, so I'm not going to play the video. I'm just going to show you the graph, right? Look at it. So the graph, it shows like it's pretty much smooth as eggs, but then there's a couple situations where it drops down to like 24, 23, maybe as low as 20, but then it quickly picks back up again. And it's usually only when there's like a big explosion or something. So, it's probably, I think we're fine. I don't think there's going to be any issues with performance. I know there's a lot of people who are worried about that. So the only reason I'm talking about this is to speak to the part of my audience that really does care about performance. And I just want to let you know, like, it's probably going to be fine. I think we're in for a beautiful experience. Get excited. Allow yourself to get a little excited. I don't think you're going to be disappointed if you let yourself get excited. A lot of us don't get excited. Nintendo has failed us multiple times in our life. Nintendo's been weird recently, attacking the community, and I think some of us are on edge right now. We're like, is this really going to be worth our time? Is this really going to be worth $70? I'm here to tell you that I'm starting to let myself get real. Now, I was already excited. I'm a Zelda nerd. I was already gonna love every second of this game, so I'm biased. But I think if you're out there and you're kind of like unsure, I think you can start breaking down those barriers and letting yourself get excited, because I think we're in for a treat. I think we're in for a treat here. I don't think anyone should be surprised the game struggles performance-wise. The hardware on the Switch was semi-dated when Breath of the Wild came out. Yeah, right, Danny. Exactly. As a world, Sandbox Tears is going to feel fresh. I'm confident it's going to be great, but I'm hoping the story is going to be good, because let's be honest, Breath of the Wild story is meh. I agree with that. It is just kind of like there, right? I like the cutscenes and I like the characters in Breath of the Wild. The story itself is definitely very just kind of, it just exists. Welcome in, Sister Honey. Good to see you back in here. Well, oh well. Found out one of the local game stores are having a midnight release party for Tears of the Kingdom and a cosplay competition. Say what? Say what? I already have my copy prepaid. Hey, that's right, Lissage. That's right. Also, welcome in here, Indra Bagel. Indri Bagel. Good to see you back in here, by the way. But yeah, that's my wrap up. That's my wrap up, and that's my take on what we should expect so far. So now to get back to figuring out how we get this chest. Do we have to go even higher? How do I get up there? What? I'm over here worried about the chest. I can't even get up there. What am I doing? I'll be back in chat in just a second. I'm gonna try to figure this out real quick. I've done this shrine before. Why do I feel so dumb all of a sudden? People what? Ah. What a sneaky sneaker. You snot-nosed punks. Okay. All right. They got me. All right. They got me good. I'll admit they got me good. Punks. They got me good. They got me good. Now we got to see if we can get to that chest, right? Geronimo! Okay. All right. Take two. Somehow you saw that coming? Yeah, whatever, dude. What's up, Quackastacka? Welcome back. Nice. What's up, Hero Descent? Good to see you. How you doing today, baby? Welcome in. Okay. I want my loot. Even if it is a weapon that I can't carry. I want it! Oh. It actually was a weapon that I couldn't carry. I was only kidding, and I was actually hoping for something better. I was actually hoping for something better. That's one of the things I think Tears of the Kingdom is going to combat well, I think, because of this whole crafting system and materials and batteries and nuts and bolts and cars and vehicles. I think a lot of times the rewards might feel better because, like, if there's more things for them to give you, the rewards might feel better. Plus, you can fuse stuff. So, like, if you get a weapon that you can't use, you could just get it and fuse it to another weapon you have, and then you just have a better weapon. I think that whole system is going to feel better. Because, like, in Breath of the Wild, sometimes it's disappointing when you work so hard to get to a chest, and it's just, like, a weapon that you don't have room for. And you're just like, all right, like, cool, I'm glad I got the chest, but also, like, lame. Like, I can't help but feel like kind of disappointed by those interactions, right? It's like, yay, another knight's bow. You just made a garden stalker disappear after one parry? What? He just vanished? Yo, what's up, Random? Good to see you here today, Random. Welcome in. Thank you for the follows coming in. Breath of the Wild fans, Zelda fans, welcome to the show. We're doing our best to avoid any kind of spoilers, major spoilers in the chat room, but we're definitely discussing Tears of the Kingdom and what to expect from the new game. And you're welcome to join us for the discussions. Welcome in. All right, let's go ahead and head to this tower. Our next goal is this tower. We can't even see it right now. Let's go. Oh, we got some boys out here. We could use a horse. Let's go. Let's head to this tower. Oh, wait. Did we get all the chests in here? We did. Okay. Oh, they see me. I don't want to deal with you. Can't I stasis you off your horse? Sucker. See you later. Dude, come on. No. Don't run into the wall. Go. Ride like the wind, bullseye. Wait, hold up. Those are hardy. Hold up. Those are big, hardy truffles, baby. Ooh, wee. Sick. Can you ride the rhino? All right, we're heading towards this tower, so we have to go this way. What's over there? I don't remember this house. I know this area pretty well, but I don't remember this. Oye! Excuse me, young traveler, but if I may be so bold, you look quite troubled. Okay, this is a Yiga. Really? They even sit in front of fireplaces? I thought the Yigas were always just punks. Perhaps a glimpse into the world, into what your future holds would bring you comfort? I'll pass. Man, these guys suck. Haha, like today's the day your life is ended. Now die! I hate you. Did my horse start fighting them? Wait, my horse is helping? Get him. Dude, sick. Even the horses don't like Yiga. Alright, dude, you had to do that? You had to do me like that? You had to hit the doobie ass tray? That's why I don't talk to anyone outside of towns. I know. I'm not trying to be this antisocial human, but the Yiga clan just makes you sus of every single interaction in this game. I thought this guy was in front of a house. I was like, okay, we're safe. We're safe from the Yiga. Negative. Evacuation Hut Notes by Selma, the Duchess of Downhill. Oh, I remember this chick. I remember Selma. She's the snow sledding champion. Don't talk to strangers. Oh, there's a chest in here. Shield, probably? Meteor rod. Now that's what I'm talking about. Holy heck. We should go pay off our house real quick. So that we can put some stuff on the walls. I guess we can get rid of this feathered spear. We were just gonna throw it at something anyways. Nice. Aurora sunrise. Get out of here. Stamina mushrooms. Need some stamina food. We beat the second divine beast. That's right. Welcome in here, Moonrose. We just beat it. We took our time this morning. We finally sat down and beat it, though. All right, just getting ourselves some more mushroom food. Oh yeah, I have durians to cook now. Sick. I guess we'll just cook these two hearty truffles together as well. Sick. All right. I'm not going to do a huge cooking session. That should be enough to get us through. All right, let's roll. Do you heal when you do you heal when you sleep in this game? I think you do. Let's go ahead and give ourselves some extra hearts. And let's see what's up here. Hebra Mountain Climbing Pad. I don't think we want to go up there. I think we actually want to keep going towards Hebra Plunge. And we're trying to head to this tower, which I can't see because of the snow. It'd be even funnier if all this time Zelda's your true final boss. Sorry, the princess is in another castle. Oh, we got a little enemy camp here. I love that the music subtly changes when you ride your horse. I don't think I ever truly enjoyed that, but it's so cute. There's got to be some loot up there, right? Listen, if I go in here and there's no loot, you know what? We're gonna bust out Majora's Mask. We're just gonna walk our way in here. Frick, we're frozen solid. We're just walking our way in here. Let's go. You love that horse we got? Yeah, he's a cutie. Free staminas and everything. Apparently, if you feed the horse certain foods, they'll have 2 extra stamina wheels. What food is it? Does anybody know what I'm talking? Apparently, if you feed the horse certain foods, they will actually get 2 extra stamina bars that you can use as like backup for when things get super serious. It's Endura carrots. That's what it is. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool that you could take any horse and give him a backup to 2 stamina wheels. I do have some cold weather gear on, but I had to put Majora's Mask on so I didn't get attacked here. These guys aren't worth fighting because they don't have a reward. You don't give me a reward, I don't fight you. End of story. Looks like my horse ride is coming to an end here. All of a sudden, we're out of the snow and we're in the rain. I guess we could put our Sheikah outfit back on. Yeah. Gamers, I think it's pancake time. There's also the DLC bridle that adds 2 extra stamina. Ooh, I didn't know that. I have gotten the DLC horse armor before, but I didn't know that it added stamina. Guess I never used it. There's a ledge over there. Is that Zora's domain? No, just kidding. We know where that is. Did they bring back the other mask from that game as well? No, just the Majora's. There might be a couple other ones that I don't know about, but I think Majora's is the only one worth mentioning. Oh, is there a stable around here? I hear stable music. Yeah, Tingle's outfit's in this game. Yeah. It's nice having enough stamina to just jump your way up one of these. It's super nice. We might still run out of stamina, though. This was taller than I expected. And here I am talking smack. Is the fierce deity outfit in this game? Dude, it better be. What's up, DJ Artemis? Welcome to the broadcast, dude. Welcome in. All right, good thing we had this extra stamina. Falcon bow. We'll take that. We'll take the falcon bow. One of those tower things in the water. I don't think I've ever been over there. I don't think I've ever seen that area. Huh? Okay, there's the stables. We got a stables over here. Oh, we've been over there. We've been to that stables. We're right over here. Okay. Okay, good. I know where we are. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's go this way. And then we'll climb our way up this cliff and then we'll go towards the tower after. I want to see what's over here cuz I don't ever remember seeing an area where there was one of these tower things sticking out of the water like this. Which means this might be uncharted territory for me. It could also just be bad memory. But No, we haven't tried a bomb jump yet today. No. No, we have not. We got some wolf boys over here. We got some chew boys over here. We got a Korok over here. Guess we'll go ahead and grab this Korok. Is Tingle's outfit DLC correct? Correct. 1 second here. Let me go send a message off. Boom, 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 boom. I gotta be careful. I'm being attacked. Yo, King of Clubs is in the house. Thank you for the lurk, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. All right, we don't need this bow equipped. However, there's a ledge here. I want to go see what this ledge is. The problem is we can't jump through the waterfall. So even if we get to the ledge, does it even matter? Oh, we messed up. I don't usually mess that up. Good thing we saved ourselves. Oh, it's cold up here. Rip. I'm losing hearts. Oh, still not working. All right. SNES Bowser Castle 3 MK Tour mobile game. Oh, they added a new level. Dude, where's this ledge at? It's still up there. We're still going up. How's Link doing today? Any deaths? Wait, I don't think we have died today, surprisingly. we even beat Windblade on first try. And we got a super dope picture of him. Here, let me show you the picture we took. I present to you Link on vacation. If you had to kind of be in the moment, but right after this, lasers rain down on me. I just to be clear, as soon as I finished taking this picture, lasers were raining down on me and I was hopping around avoiding the lasers. So it was like, oh, and we did not die. We somehow managed to pull that off. Yeah, see, how do I... What is this? No! No! Dang it! I completely messed up. I can't get on that ledge. I would have to climb through... I'd have to jump through the waterfall and climb up the wall to see what's there. I think. Okay. Okay. I made it. I'm in. We're in. All right. Why do I feel like I'm going to be very disappointed by this? You could swim up waterfalls, but you need a special piece of gear to do it. And sadly, I do not have that gear. I haven't gone to the Zora's Domain yet. Yeah, what's up, Mystical Mewtwo? Good to see you here. I recently was online. So, you know, Pokemon fans, do you know about the the Pokemon Fusion game, the ROM hack, where there's unlimited possibilities of Pokemon you can fuse together? I really want to play it. Actually, it looks really good. Well, I was scrolling around online and I saw somebody used Blastoise with Mewtwo, and it looked actually super sick. It actually looked really cool. Speaking of, I had a question earlier. What's your favorite Pokemon from generic Merc? Are you still out there, Merc? I wasn't disappointed. Look. Oh, nice. My favorite Pokemon's Squirtle, homie. He's always been Squirtle. I'm a Squirtle diehard. My second favorite Pokemon is probably Charjabug. He's this cute little bug from Generation 7. And his shiny version, it looks like the Magic School Bus if it were red. I love my Bug Bus. I also am just an OG fan of Pikachu for some reason, and it's because I grew up with the anime. I just love Pikachu. I've always loved Pikachu. But I more just love Pikachu as a cute little critter and less as like a partner in the Pokemon universe, if that makes sense. What's up, Nisi Star? Good morning. Did you get the Radiant Shiny Charjabug card? No, I never did. No, I wish I had that. That's me when things go my way. I wasn't disappointed. Yay. Zora's is your favorite domain. Remember when Pikachu fell in love with ketchup? All right, what's going to happen when I get up here? I think I'm just going to get pushed out by the water. We're about to find out, though. I think I'm just going to fall down with the water and drown. Yeah, as expected. All right. Well, that was totally a worthwhile trip, even though I don't even remember what was in the chest. I don't think it matters. I don't think it was actually that cool, but that's all right. Let's go see what's over here real quick. Whoa. Who do you think you are, good sir? Just who do you think you are jumping out at me like this? Did you just see me defeat that divine beast? Were you not impressed? Were you not entertained? Stop that. Stop that. Just stop that. Thank you for that shield. I forgot how good the 11 a.m. New Leaf music is. New Leaf music slaps. Stop it, you goon. Seriously, what's up with this little post in the middle of the water? It's got to be something important. You know what? I'm going to mark it off as a Korok and just guess and come back to it later at some point, maybe. I don't really care about getting all the Korok seeds in this playthrough, because we're just playing this until Tears of the Kingdom. So I am ignoring a lot of Koroks. I'll like mark off the map. But I don't always pursue them if they're just like really out of the way. All right. Well, it's time to go and steal this loot real quick. Let's be real, it's probably a Korok. Hey guys, how you doing? Just here to grab your chest here, and well, not that chest. I mean, your treasure chest. Excuse me, you know, sexual harassment is not good. Ooh, I'll take that too. Thank you. All right, see you later. Adios, amigos. Fellow campfire enthusiast. Koroks or Moblins love a good campfire. Because there's a raft over there. Yeah, that raft. I usually have a Deku leaf on me, but I've stopped carrying one around. Yo, what's up, Jordan Afternoon? What's up, Certainly Millie? You got that Gale now? Get you there easy. Oh, I forgot about the Gale. Oh, you're right. I forgot that I can do that now. Would you look at that? Oh, we can do the thing now. Oh my gosh. Dang, I forgot. We got new abilities. Have you paid off your home yet? No, we're going to go back and pay off our home here soon. We should probably go do it soon so we can start getting wall mounts for weapons. Hey, Aurora Sunrise. Glad to be able to help out. Any kind of value I can add to people's lives is a victory for me. It makes it all worth it. Even if I'm just making you even if I'm just entertaining you. I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me know, Aurora. And I hope things get a little smoother for you today. Anxiety is a B word, that's for sure. All right, nice. We made it. All right, and this is the direction we're going. We're heading towards this tower. The HUD shows what divine beast powers you have. Yeah, I never play with the HUD, so I forget what that life is like. You mean people play this game with the HUD? Despicable. Despicable. No, honestly, the fact that I don't play with the HUD is like a bit goofy because you miss out on the mini map, the weather, a bunch of useful information. I just really enjoy having nothing on my screen. I'm a simple man. Do you feel more immersed? Yeah, I do. I do feel more immersed. What's up, Mellow Mika? What's that stick? a big old pine tree, dead pine tree. I need the mini map, weather, fuel gauge, etc. Yeah, no, I get that. That's why jokes aside, I understand that I'm just making the game harder for myself for no reason by not playing with the HUD. I don't think the trade-off is necessarily worth it. But because I've been playing this game without the HUD since I started, like since my first ever steps into Hyrule, it's kind of just something that I've gotten used to. Right? So like for me, at this point, it's just nostalgia, right? It's just like, this is what I'm used to. This is how I've always played the game. So there's not even another way. I watch other streamers play the game sometimes and I'm just like, oh my gosh, there's so much good information if I were to just use the HUD. Yo, I want these arrows. Okay, you guys are being a bit too much. Could you not, please? Could you just not? Like, gosh, please just not. What did I miss? Not much. We're heading towards this tower, so we're exploring the this snowy region up here at the top of the map. Heading to this tower that's right by Bob Ross's house. And then we're gonna head to this tower down here, which is not too far away, and activate this as well. And then from there, I think we're gonna start heading towards the desert. I think we're just gonna stay on this side of the map for now. and start heading towards the desert. I think we'll go to the camel divine beast next. We're not in a rush though. We'll definitely be taking our time. How can a livals spit when they can't produce saliva? Oh my gosh. Would you look at that? Quick, somebody activate another cutscene. I'm so used to the Japanese blood moons because I used the Japanese voice actor for a while, voice acting. So I'm used to Zelda's voice coming up like, Link, Link, the blood moon, Link. I guess we should wait for the blood moon before we go get that loot over there. All right, hurry up, blood moon, hurry up. Yes, Cece, it's the toughest. I'll take a quick tinkle. Why not? Why not?
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Rivali summoned the blood moon. We're back. Thank you very much. Best of luck with the camel. You played without the the HUD on, and it's very immersive. It's at certain parts of the game, it's so perfect just for getting it lost and exploring. First beast down. Let's go, Ruby. Nice. Was kind of hoping for skeletons or wolves to appear. Oh my gosh, why did I think that I could just turn off the game like that or like walk away? Dude, skeletons could have actually played me. All right, what's our strategy here? What's our strategy here? What's up, potatoes? How are we going to take these dudes down? I see some bombs. The big boy's sleeping, but those little guys don't sleep. All right. Let's go ahead and pull out our sniper rifle, maybe. Korok leaf. Aren't these all snow Lizavulses? Can't we just fire arrow them all? And won't they just disintegrate? All right, that's our play. There's a lot of them. God, that didn't work out like I thought it was gonna. Go, frick. Oh, man. I wasn't trying to climb that tree. I was not trying to climb that tree. Turns out they're not snow levels. Yeah. Rivali's fail is now ready. Okay. Okay, we have to wait for the blood moon to rise again. Because I thought the game would save automatically after the blood moon, but I guess that's not the case. So let's prepare ourselves.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Rivali's fail is now ready. All right, we have the meteor rod we could utilize. We have the lightning. We could go in there with the thunderstorm rod. Let's go ahead and heal ourselves up. Or sorry, save the game. Yeah, we can still hit the TNT, right. The TNT is an option still. Can you hurry up, Blood Moon? Can you hurry up? I thought the game would for sure autosave after a Blood Moon. It's kind of weird that it didn't. I like getting like Link in like a mid-air jump or something during that. All right, here we go. The Blood Moon is risen. And now we have to decide what we want to do here. I think we're going to go with the same attempt, the same thing we just did. We're going to start off with some spicy Amita Ball of Fire arrows. We're going to get that TNT blown up. And then we are going to try just fighting them. Disarm them with the lightning rod. Oh my gosh, it's out of lightning. There we go. Oh, I got so lucky. I almost got hit in the face, dude. That guy almost hit me in the mouth. I barely electrocuted him. Dang it. That's why I was not shooting at his head, because I didn't want to miss. I missed again. All right, enough wasting my lightning arrows on this trash. What? What? You use that shield? Oh, frick! I played with my food. Dang it. I can beat Windblight Ganon in one try, but I can't fight a freaking moblin. What a jerk face, dude. I wasn't expecting him to block my arrows. It made me panic, dude. I wasn't expecting the arrow block. I wasn't ready for that. I feel like I don't have good weapons right now. Get out of here. You making a fool of me in front of my chat room? Oh, they're so feisty. Is that a black moblin? Was that what he was? What level's that? Level 2 or 3? He was feisty. He was the definition of feisty, that's for sure. Well, the game auto-saved in the middle of fighting those guys, so that was nice. Yo, what's up? What's up, Misa Mo-chan? Not a moblin, he's a mob boss. Take my arrow back. Thank you very much. I did just see the shrine in the water. Yeah, you see that? Mystical Mewtwo, I was so confused for a second. I thought it was a glitch. Now, we can't swim in this water because it's too cold, right? So how am I supposed to get over there? I don't think you can wear enough armor to stop yourself from freezing in the water, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Glad we tried that one out. And I didn't just go diving in. Guess we're gonna just heal ourselves. How do I get over there? I used plus heart food, and you still had to keep eating to get into this cave. There's got to be another way in here, right? No! 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 Please! Okay. All right. We're racking them up this morning now, aren't we? S-Pac, I hope you're feeling good, my dude. Is there not another way? Is there another? This water's got to be coming from somewhere, right? Let's go around. Man, I wish I had the snow boots. I miss the snow boots so much being in this region. The snow boots are actually sick. Aha, so there is another side. Aha, there is another side. Of course, Skeleton Boy comes after me. Of course. Skeleton Boys, you're literally just the worst. Can you please... Could you just not? You're the worst, Skeleton Boys. You're only good for farming arrows. We got Ice Boys up here. Yeah, you can get snow boots in this game. Yeah, you can. That's why I missed them. You have to go all the way to the desert to get them. Then you have to turn them into sand boots. Then you can get sand and snow boots. All right. I have an idea. I have a vision. I have a vision. Hold on. This is actually the most goofy thing I've ever thought of. Will this work? There's no way, right? Hold on. Okay, no, you can't put this, you can't activate this down here. Dang it. You can't activate it down there. What the heck? I need a hook shot. Oh, okay, hold on. Why didn't I think of that? Hold on, what? Why am I overthinking this? Why? I could just climb there, right? No! No! Stop swim. Okay. Whew. I can just climb it. Oh, we can just climb like this, right? Right? This should work, I think. Link has the strongest finger muscles, or he is actually Spider-Man. Yeah, I know. I need to heal. I know. I'm gonna wait because I'm about to eat some stamina food soon, I think. All right, we have to jump. We have to back jump to that pillar right here. We have to back jump to this pillar, and we can't fail. Now, we can go a little higher up now, though. We should be able to back jump to this pillar, right? There's a log over there. If we go high enough, we could just back jump and glide over, though. But if we go too high up, then we screw ourselves and fall off. So we have to, this is a balance. We have to find a balance here. Okay, we can go higher up. Okay. Now I've practiced this. I should be able to back jump off the wall. Whew. Sick, dude. Sick. The noises you were making while climbing, my coworkers turned their heads. I'm sorry, Ashley. I'm sorry. I was nervous. I mean, that's one way to get to this shrine. Wait, how else are you supposed to get to this shrine? Somebody said riding a log? Are you supposed to just like ride something through there? What? What? It's just a reward? What kind of shrine is this? The puzzle was getting to it? Gosh darn it. All right, well, we needed that money to pay off our house. I would have done it the most difficult way by accident also. What's up, WPC? It was all about the adventure you made along the way. Fair. Getting through the freezing water was enough. I mean, to be fair, it was a puzzle to figure out how to get in there. So like, I kind of feel rewarded, but I was hoping for a shrine, but that's all right. Gosh diddly darn it, that emote. Get out of here. All right. Okay. So what, are we supposed to ride this out of here now? No. Jump on, Link. No, Link, you're supposed to ride it. No! Listen, you made it sound like it was easy to ride one of these. You made it sound like it was easy to ride one of these. Chat room. What? That's way more difficult. You don't just... Oh, yeah, just ride... Oh, hi, Leon. Just jump on a log, dude. No, stop swimming! Don't blame us. Okay, hold on, wait. I realize what I'm doing wrong. I realize what I'm doing wrong. I could just freeze it in place. Hey! No! Look, no, please! Oh my lord. Okay. All right. Nailed it. Making my way downtown, riding this log I fell off. Oh my gosh, don't do this to me. It flipped on me. No, no! It flipped. I got too close to the ledge. Dude, these physics are too real. These physics are too realistic. I went to the edge and it capsized. Is that how that you say that? Oh my gosh, dude. Just don't move? Was that a kickflip? Okay. No, I don't. I'm out of Korok leaves. Okay. We're gonna go to this side. What's up, Zeno? How you doing, dude? All right. Are those grown man tears? Not quite, but I'm getting close. What are you doing, Link? What are you swimming into it? Stop that. Calm down. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Why didn't anyone tell me there was a waterfall? Chat room. How do I? No. This is you guys set me up, dude. I got surprised. Oh. Don't panic. Easier said than done, my friends. Easier said than done. Okay, we made it out of the hardest puzzle in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Divine Beast? Psh. Shrines? Nah. Ganon? Nah. Frozen Lake? How dare you? What are you doing right now? What are you doing? Who are you, dude? You didn't even drop any Octorok balloons. You suck. Dude, I'm so excited for Tears, homie. Well, let's go ahead and do what we do best here. Yeah! Super excited. What's up, Shelby? You have a glider, you'll be fine. Eat that, Tony Hawk. Reminds me of Emperor's New Groove. I can't wait until years down the road when we could sit down and be like, remember that time that you couldn't quite figure out how to get on that log? Remember that time that you died 5 times to a log, Hylian? I remember. Ooh, Forest Dweller's Bow. What? Forest Dweller's Bow. What? What? Aren't these rare? Sick. You learned something cool? Yo, what's up? If you don't have the fire armor or a fireproof elixir, you can use a regular chew jelly to cool yourself down for 30 seconds. What? I like the way that you're going to be using chew jellies in Tears. From the gameplay videos, the way that they're using chew jellies is actually so sick. I've always felt like the chew jellies were a little bit they were a little bit like underutilized, but that's not the player's fault. That was the game's fault. Running up to something and dropping a chew jelly and running away and shooting it was just a little bit of a stiff interaction. It's nice to see that we're going to be able to throw stuff. For those that didn't see the gameplay, I'm okay with talking about some of this stuff because I don't want to spoil too much. We're going to be able to throw materials in the game. And that's like a pretty cool thing. You're going to be able to like throw materials. And so it makes all the different chew jellies way more interesting because you can straight whip an ice chew jelly at something or a fire, or you could attach it to an arrow and shoot it. I like that a lot because like the chew jellies were such a cool idea in my opinion. Like they were like super cool. It was like, oh yeah, you know, I can use these jellies in unique ways. But then like in all reality, it was always just way more work than it needed to be to use them in Breath of the Wild. Like, it's not my first thought to show up somewhere and drop a bunch of chew jellies. Whereas, like, so I like that it's going to be a more organic interaction. Yeah. Actually, one of the gameplay videos, the meat arrows actually were effective. Because they shot the meat arrow on the ground, and then the moblin walked up and grabbed the meat and started eating it. And he was distracted. Yo, thank you, by the way, Casino Roy, for your kind words earlier. I'm looking forward to taking a couple days off. As a little bit of housekeeping here, if you haven't hit the follow button yet, I encourage you to do so. That's the best way to keep up with our show, and it's a free way to support my content. Welcome in. Welcome. We are clearly, just like probably everyone else in the world, getting prepared for Tears of the Kingdom. Excited to play this game. I know it's going to be more than just me. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So welcome to the channel. I will be taking a couple days off though. I know what my audience's first thought is. What? Hylian Descent taking time off? No, jokes aside, I take time off every once in a while, every month or so. Usually every 2 months, I take 3 days off, maybe once a month. I'll take 3 in a row. And we are going to be taking 3 days off here, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So what I encourage you to do is join the Discord, ! Discord. I encourage you to join the Discord because we will be, I have a channel called Content VODs where you can keep up with years. I'm talking 4 years and counting. I have of content that I am slowly working on filling up this channel called Content VODs. Right at the top of the Discord, you'll find playthroughs from everything from Luigi's Mansion, Zombies Ate My Neighbors, Sonic, Zeldas, like every Zelda I've ever played, YouTube playlist, Twitch playlist, and the list goes on. So if you're looking for more of my show over these next few days, I encourage you to check out the Discord. If you're looking for more, check out the YouTube. There's tons of content there. And of course, join the Discord and hang out with the offline chat. You know, if you want to connect with this community and you feel like it's hard to do that when the stream's not live, I get it. I get that. But join us. Sometimes it's the difference in a good day and a bad day is a good morning from somebody from this community, right? So I encourage you to join. Whether or not you do, that's okay. No pressure. But it's a pretty good place to be. Yeah, you could say that I know how to wind bomb. I think I've successfully wind bombed like 5 times in my life out of a total of like 100 attempts. So we're at like what is that? Like a 5% success rate? You know, I'm okay. No, that's the only glitch that I know. I'm not a big glitcher. But I do know at least. Yo, what's up, Vix? I had a question since the last trailer. Since we can attach jellies to arrows and make them elemental, does that mean that actual elementals arrows will be gone? See, I don't know how to answer that. I wonder, CC. It makes me wonder because so far all the gameplay we've seen and all the trailers have not showed fire arrows, ice arrows, or lightning arrows. I don't think I've seen them at all. So I think as of right now, one could assume that elemental arrows are now going to be strictly locked to choose. But maybe not. Maybe that's just like the beginning of the game. Maybe as you progress through the game and rebuild Hyrule, elemental arrows come back. Right? Again, we don't know anything about this game. It's all shrouded in mystery. So we can make all of these speculations and assumptions off of 3 trailers and 10 minutes of gameplay, but we have no idea what to expect. What if let me give you a quick scenario. What if as the game progresses, you unlock more shops? What if we rebuild Hyrule, and as you unlock more shops, you get access to more tools, more quality of life, more arrows, shields, gear. But maybe at the start of the game, you start off with just the most basic things, and you're foraging and scavenging for loot, using chews for arrows, and oh, I need an ice arrow, I better go slay an ice chew. Like, maybe the beginning of the game is very like survival-esque, but as you progress, it gets cleaned up and it gets quality of life. That's kind of one of my assumptions. I think it's going to start off a little crusty by design, and then it's going to get easier and better over time. But just the take. Zeno, I'm going to be honest with you. You don't have a solid answer yet. Nobody does. Because nobody has the game yet, and it hasn't been leaked fully yet. So I'm not trying to be rude, but like, I know the answer. I've watched like 5 gameplay VODs. I've watched every trailer. I've watched all the analysis videos. And yes, as of right now, no one has seen elemental arrows. But that doesn't mean they're not in the game. The game is very much shrouded in mystery. So please keep that in mind. No one knows anything. None of us. The game will likely leak within the next week, and maybe we'll have a lot more definitive answers to what to expect from the game. But until the game leaks, nobody knows. We have no idea. So I'm not trying to shoot you down. I'm sure whatever your answer was great, but we don't know. Nobody knows. Yo, what's up? What's up? Welcome in here, Kiko Cappy. Good to see you today. You know what they say about assuming, right? Yeah, reviewers have started getting copies. The game is likely going to leak. My prediction is the game will leak a week before release. That's my current prediction. And once the leaks start coming out and we actually get the game's data mined, then I'll accept knowledge as if it were fact. But the games have not been leaked yet. So no one but the Nintendo and the reviewers know, right? And even the reviewers currently, the review build of the game was only a 50-minute long segment. So all the reviewers got sent review copies, and it was only a 50-minute segment on the ground and then a separate segment in the sky. 2 separate saves that they were able to play through. And they were only able to showcase 15 minutes of gameplay on YouTube, and they weren't allowed to show everything. There was a ton of embargo, a strict embargo on it. Right? Now, I heard that there was a Japanese reviewer that revealed more than they should have. But at the end of the day, how much can we extrapolate from a 50-minute demo? So we shouldn't be like assuming that that's the whole game. It's far from the whole game. You know, it's a very isolated, controlled experiment. We have no idea what the game is actually going to offer us quite yet. Once the data miners get their hands on it, we'll know plenty. Yeah, they had 20 minutes in one segment and 50 in another, right? How do you become a reviewer? Is there like a college program for that? No, I think it comes down to certain companies in status, and I don't know. I'm sure it comes through like being grandfathered into a program, right? Like I was wondering the same thing. Wish you could get an early copy. That would be sick. I'm guessing there might still be shops, but the chances are low since the new menu looks like it only has inventory items, nothing like actual arrows. So either you unlock them later in the game, who knows? It's mysterious. Yeah, exactly. Like we don't know. I did take a good look at the menus, so I do see what you're saying. There wasn't like a separate menu for arrows, but again, like until the game releases, we shouldn't go around speaking like anybody knows anything, right? And that's just the safe thing to do. No, we don't know. We don't know. Never fear, I am here. No, we've been playing Breath of the Wild since this morning. We beat the Divine Beast, and we just unlocked a brand new tower. So, hey, you haven't missed too much though. Mostly just been adventuring. Oh, it's cold up here. They got their video taken down for it. Dude, I wonder if somebody downloaded that video so I could watch it. Because I want to watch it. Heck yeah, I've been snowballing. Not in this episode, like not today, but I do love me some good snowballing. I gotta go to Reddit and find a copy of that video. There's a Reddit with screenshots. Dang it, I'm really curious what got leaked. There's no way that it was that important. Like that much different than what we've already seen. Right? I watched Tuesday's VOD. I was laughing so much. Dude, we are having so much fun. Dang, I really don't want to jump down and go play snowballing quite yet. There's the Forgotten Temple. I don't remember what's in the Forgotten Temple, but I know it's a lot of guardians. There's a stable there. Solari Plain. My goal was to actually go to the next tower. So that's actually where I want to go. The motion control shrine with the golf killed me. I know what it is, unfortunately. I saw it. I saw the item in the trailer too. It's not really a spoiler. It's a minor spoiler. I can DM it to you. Yeah, if you want to DM it to me, I would appreciate that. You just got the green leaf pile and ACNH. Nice. Nice, my dude. Wait, it's over here. There it is. Dang. Is that really where we're going? There's no way. That's super far out. That's the direction we want to go. You don't remember what's in the Forgotten Temple? Yeah, I don't remember. I just remember a bunch of guardians ready to tear your face off. This community is family. I couldn't agree with that more. All right, well, you know what time it is, chat room. It's time for our daily wind bomb attempt. What's up, Miss Rizzy? All right, folks. Can we pull it off? Oh! No, that was a win, boo. As in, boo, you stink! Yo, I'm having a great week so far, Miss Rizzy. Oh my gosh, I can't see anything. Oh, thank you, Zeno. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! I guess we're going to this mountain. JK, love you. Oh, no worries. Thank you. Thank you for saying that, though. We do, in fact, stink today. Here we are. Was working and lurking and had to watch that attempt. Okay, let's see if we can get ourselves lucky enough to grab a fairy here. Ooh, hardy lizard. Fairy, where art thou, old Romeo? So yeah, what would your opinion be, chat room, if elemental arrows were gone? It would be, I don't think it would matter either way, but I think it would force you to be more resourceful, maybe like forcing you to interact with the game more. Some hollies and a bunch of flowers. It's cool that you're still playing ACNH. We've been playing ACNH. We just did an island reset Xeno. And we've been playing a bunch of ACNH. We just so happened to not play it today, though. I needed a break. I wanted to play to end my stream week with Breath of the Wild. Because of the fusing mechanic, you think they would be pointless? It's MC time. Yo, sister honey, get it, homie. Love to hear it. Yo, Rachel Green Tea, good morning. I need a you tried emote. Give me a fairy. Maybe it has to be fresher grass. No pets. I would like a pet. Last time I brought it up, my landlord was a little weird about it. I'm thinking about bringing it up again, though, because I would like a cat. I'm thinking about bringing it up again. And then I just have a couple concerns because my house is not like fully finished. So there's like a bunch of exposed wires and stuff everywhere and like panels off of walls. And if a cat was mischievous enough, they could like climb into stuff that would be really bad for them. So it just might not be time in my current journey in life to have a pet. It might not be time, but I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna approach the idea again. Do the larger attacks when you cut grass. Ooh, look at this. It's all very simple, but very nice spoiler. So excited for the game. Send it to me in a DM. I want to see. Try a guinea pig. I don't know if I would enjoy a guinea pig as much. I've never really been a big fan of those types of critters. Guinea pigs, mice, hamsters. I don't know, maybe. It's a good idea. I could just get some plants. I should probably just start with some plants. Get myself some plants. I'm a plant dad. Snake. I've always kind of been open to a snake. I'm a fan of reptiles. I'm a fan of reptiles and turtles, stuff like that. I'd like to give them enough space though, so I'd have to get like some pretty big tanks because I don't know if I would enjoy it without them having the proper space that they need. Venus flytraps. What could have been in the video that broke their contracts? That's what I'm saying, booty cheeks. That's what I'm saying. What could they have done that broke their contract? Now, the thing is it could have been just as simple as, so there was a bunch of stuff that, so from what I was watching a podcast with like 3 people who got review copies talking together. And what they said is that Nintendo was very rigid about it. Like Nintendo was like, listen, there's a bunch of rules. So like, even though they had these like 50-minute and like this 20-minute gameplay, there was a bunch of rules. Like they weren't allowed to show off on stream or like on their videos. They weren't allowed to show like certain gameplay elements. They weren't allowed to show certain areas. Yeah, DM me for sure. Yeah, send it my way. I pet sit a rat once. It was super intelligent and fun. I never thought I'd like him, but it seemed like a really awesome pet. Yeah, we do have a Tears of the Kingdom spoiler section in the Discord. It's go to the gaming threads and there's a channel called Tears of the Kingdom spoilers and discussion. Yeah, go to gaming threads under gaming and then you'll find a thread that we're using. All right, regional map extracted. Nice. We haven't actually gotten 2 towers back to back like that yet in this playthrough. Is this guy stuck up here? What are you doing? Oh, it's quite up high. If only I was a bird man. Who? Where did you come from? Don't scare me like that. How did you get up here? I suppose you could ask me the same question. You see, I have dedicated my life to the study of birdmen. Their flight mechanics fascinate me. Given their weight, it should be physically impossible for them to fly with wings their size. I just don't get it. I was standing on the ground watching the skies when suddenly this tower erupted beneath my feet. I've been stuck up here since with no way to get down. But my misfortune was a blessing in disguise. You see, this tower is the perfect place to observe birdmen in all their natural habitat. Oh my, now that you've climbed up here, how will you get down without falling? I suppose you're stuck up here too. I'll just fly down. What? You can fly? You can fly like a birdman? Is that true? I thought it was impossible for Hylian to fly like a birdman. It's more like gliding then. Oh, that's a step in the right direction. If I can analyze your glide distance and trajectory, it may help us understand the science of the birdman flight. Then maybe one day I'll finally realize my dream of becoming a bird. Yes. Would you mind participating in a short study? I want to see how far you can glide. You'll be compensated for your time and travel, and depending on how far you fly, so how about it? Marvelous. Our findings today may prove to be the cornerstone of birdman research for generations to come. However, you are merely gliding, not flying, making this a rather dangerous research project. As such, a liability fee of 20 rubies will be necessary to proceed. Sure. Landing elevation, wind direction, stamina usage. Keep all these things in mind as you consider the farthest destination you could reach by gliding. If you're ready, let's take to the skies. Birdman research study, go! Birdman! Can I use Revali's Gale? Should I try wind bombing? No way, dude. Wind bombing is super broken. That's so broken, dude. That's cheating, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Cheaters. Hold on, I'm checking out this spoiler real quick. Interesting. What is that? Share, please. It's shared in the Discord. I can't share it on stream because some people don't want too many spoilers. Honestly, it's a pretty minor spoiler. The one that was in the spoiler chat. All right, what do I do? What direction does he want me to go? Can I just go in any direction? Does he teleport me back up here by chance? He's pointing? Okay. He will teleport me back up? Okay. Do a midair wind bomb? I'd probably be better at midair ones than land ones because the jumping process is taken out of it, right? I'd probably be better at those. The thing I struggle with, I think, is the jumping process. Is it more difficult? Frick. This quest music is a bop. Yeah, sorry, Gamer for Life. Exclamation point Discord. Join the Discord. Ooh, there's loot down here, I think. So I'm assuming with wind bombing, you could just blow any record any non-wind bomber can get completely out of the water, right? Oh, you can catch an updraft. That's such a smart idea. That's cool. I want to try that. This is kind of fun. I've never played this mini game. At least I don't think I have. I probably did. What a breathtaking flight. I never dreamed a Hylian could fly 809 meters. Your methods have been unconventional. I didn't see you flap your arms once, but they were effective. The field of Birdman research will benefit greatly from this data. You deserve heavy compensation for your stellar efforts. Please take this. So, if you're still up for it, why not glide down again? I'll glide for you.
Oh.
Dang it. How long is it going to take for Rivali's Gale to come back? That was a crucial part of my study. 4 minutes? Rick! Jumping into lurk, yo, nuding it. Enjoy that lurk, baby. Wind bomb time? All right, we'll try. I'm out of regular arrows, which makes this a very expensive attempt. Show this guy how it's done. What happened? You look so confident. Oh my gosh.
Well done.
Oh my lord. Well done. Don't patronize me, Oak. You did look confident. Wait, why didn't my bomb come out? My bomb didn't come out. I pressed the bomb button. I pressed it. If I let my energy fall out, I think I'll appear back at the top of the tower. If I let my energy drain here, or I'll just die. That works too. What's up, Monkey Man? I have Discord up, but I can't find that section. It's under gaming threads. Yeah, go to gaming threads, and then there's a channel under gaming threads called TOTK Spoilers and Discussions. So you just have to find a channel called gaming threads. Make sure you're in. Okay, I found you. I'll at you there. Maybe the wind bomb wasn't such a good idea. Hold on a second. Are you questioning my ability to bomb? Never! Oh! What did I say? Don't ever call me a chicken, McFly. Okay, that didn't work out. Bummer. Take me, senpai. Midair, you have to hover longer. I know, I didn't activate the minigame because I was waiting. I'm waiting till I get Rivali's Gale back. That's all I was waiting for the minigame. I know. I didn't activate the minigame, so it was all worthless. All right, I'm done with this minigame. All right, nice. We got this whole area unlocked. So we're going to start heading towards... Wait, have we not seen the tower here? All right, we're going to start heading towards this shrine we marked. And go see what's going on over there. Start climbing these mountains, I guess. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, let's go pay off our house real quick. Let's go pay off our house real quick. We forgot about that. Hey, what's up, Princess Knight? Welcome in. And then we'll come back. Morning, fam. Day 2 of working from home sick, but at least there's stream. A 420 chef. I hope that you heal up soon. I hope you feel better soon. Go for it, Pats. Yo, Gamer for Life, did you find the channel, bud? Sorry about that. I know Discord can be a little bit of a steep learning curve. So I'll continue to help you find it. How much is the house? 3,000. 3,000 rupees. What? Where are they at? Are they sleeping? Do they only show up here during the day? Yeah. You need 2 more shrines to get them all? Sick. I've never done that. I've never gotten all the shrines. Oh, here he is. Morning. I'm ready. Here's your 3,000 rupees. Like, with 3 zeros, you aren't just posturing. I'll shell out. No way. Talk about Studley. Thanks for the sweet investment. Spending so much money on anything at your age is just so Studley. There's a weapon mount in there that never sold. Consider it a housewarming gift. Next job time, baby. So next job time, baby. What do we have lined up again? Oh, that's what's next. I was going to send Hudson up to the Akala to clear some land. All right, now we can start that whole quest, which is perfect. Clearing land. Wait, how do I get upgrades? Do I have to come? I want to get a bow mount real quick. Talk to Hudson. Where are you going? Taking a break? By the way, did you buy that house? Yeah. You're impressive. You're just a pup. Don't worry about it. What? Looks like I've got to head out and leave. Why? I've been transferred. Transferred? Might have heard, but Bolson Construction is planning to expand big time. Yeah, big expansion. Where will you go? Zora's domain is north of here. And then we're going north of that to an area called the Akala region. Pretty far. Yeah. Well, good luck. Nice. The Hudson convos are so good. Well, no time like the present, right? I should be getting on my way. If you like, you should come to the Akala region and say hello. Well, take care of yourself. Yeah, you know how. I wonder if we'll get access to a house in Tears of the Kingdom. I think so. I think there's going to be a house in Tears of the Kingdom. I've gotten all the shrines, heart, stamina, but all the Koroks are so annoying. You're almost 100%ing. Are you going to try to do it before Tears? Are you done? Are you over it? What's up, L. Rob? So the both of us sort of just hit a personal milestone, huh? Time to get back and get leisurely, baby. Though you look a bit judgmental for such a fine moment. You're looking at me like we should both keep working at it. Hey, you don't even have to say it. Oh, what? I just bought a house and it's totally empty and depressing. Oh, sure. It's you to a T. I see it in your eyes. Yup. It was just about you a lifetime ago. I'll help you by taking care of furniture, the exterior, or anything really for 5,000 rupees. No, scratch that. For you, let's start at 100. Okay? Build me something. Installations. Wait. Build me something. Gear displays. Bow mount. Nice. All right, we got what we came here for. Download an app called Breath Companion. So I want to talk about a spoiler here. So we're gonna do. Carson is like the intern. Perfectly installed. Give it a look. So I'm going to talk about a spoiler. So we're going to use the spoiler finger program. What this means is that if you were trying to avoid spoilers, this is your time to pause the stream. And once I put my finger down, you're okay. If you're just listening in, I'll give you a second here to adapt. This is what we call the spoiler finger. Once this finger goes down, it's safe to talk about this again. So chat, this is your responsibility to also not talk about it too much in the chat room, okay? I want to mention something that I think is pretty spoilery for those who don't want to watch the gameplay videos, all right? And there was something mentioned in the gameplay videos that I think I want to mention. I don't normally take these types of precautions with spoilers, but I'm going to do it anyways. So we're just going to take these precautions, all right? So once you see this finger go down, spoilers will be done, at least coming out of my mouth. All right? All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do this now. All right? It's not the biggest spoiler, but it's something worth mentioning. All right, here we go. It's been about 30 seconds. Mobile delayers. All right, here we go. So actually, during the ground gameplay that the reviewers got, there was a sign in front of a house. And if you clicked on the sign in front of a house, so when I say house, I'm talking about a piece of property with a bunch of materials sitting there. And we've all seen that in the first trailer. There was like these unbuilt houses, and we all said to ourselves, ooh, are we going to be rebuilding Hyrule? Well, the answer is maybe. I don't know. However, it seems like those materials are actually there for us to use to build stuff with. Because when you read the sign, the Hudson Company is actually the one who made the sign. And the Hudson Company says these materials are for anybody to use. So it's like the materials are around for you to build ships and cars and vehicles, maybe not necessarily houses. However, on the same sign, it said, come talk to Hudson in this location if you want to talk about your dream house. So during the ground gameplay, there was already a sign that referenced a house and referenced some sort of dream house or something. I don't remember the exact words, but to answer the question that was in the chat, will we have a house? We might not have the same house, but they're definitely going to give us a house again in some way, shape, or form. It's already basically been confirmed through this gameplay and through this random sign in front of this random broken down house. So that's it. Spoilers going down. Chat room, please be kind and just keep it, keep it 100. Yo, all right, we're back. What's up, cool trainer? So I wonder what happened to Terrytown. Yeah, who knows? I mean, Terrytown could still be there, right? I don't think stuff is going to be destroyed or deleted. I think a lot of what we remember from Breath of the Wild is still going to be there. Do we not think that? Do people think, do we not think that? I think a lot of locations are still going to be there. I know somebody asked me earlier, I wonder what happened to the villages. Are there still going to be villages? Listen, Kakariko Village is still going to be there. Hateno survived through the calamity because it was far enough away from the calamity. This is Breath of the Wild stuff. I don't think Hateno's going anywhere. I think all of those villages are still going to be in the game. I think Lurelin, Hateno, Kakariko, I think Goron City is probably going to still be there. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe some places got it worse than others. So maybe some cities aren't around because of the story. But at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure all of the villages are going to be returning to the game. This is just speculation. But yeah, I don't see why not. Hyrule is going to be better off than it was. If you remember correctly, at the beginning of Breath of the Wild, Hyrule was in a decline. Everything was destroyed by the calamity. This is years later after Breath of the Wild, meaning there was a bunch of time for everyone to rebuild. There was a bunch of peace. So in all reality, there's going to be more villages, I imagine. There's going to be bigger town. It seems like there was peacetime long enough for the people to rebuild the land. So I think we're looking forward to more civilization. I think there's going to be more civilization, more villages, stuff like that. I think so. Just a theory, though. A Hylian descent theory. Yeah. All right, what are we doing here? I want to put this forest dweller's bow here because I'm pretty sure they're rare or something. Okay, sick. We did all that work just so we could store 2 forest dweller weapons that are supposedly rare. I guess while we're here, we could just go south to Lurelin, but I've spent a lot of time in Lurelin Village over these years. I love that area so much. I would actually rather go somewhere else. I'm going here. Hope this music returns in tears. I wonder how they're going to explain Ganondorf returning, right? Yeah, I think the way it's going to be explained is that Calamity Ganon wasn't Ganondorf, right? Calamity Ganon was Ganon. And Ganon is like a dark evil he's like the essence of evil, essentially. He's like Demise from Skyward Sword, but in the future. Whereas Ganondorf is a character. This is an entity. They've always kind of separated them, right? You had Ganon, the big pig evil villain, and then you had Ganondorf, an actual Gerudo Gerudo creature who lived in the world of Hyrule, who got corrupted by evil and darkness. So I think the character that's coming back that we saw in the trailers is Ganondorf. Right? It looks like Ocarina of Time Ganondorf. No, that's not a spoiler. That's just from the trailers, right? I have no problem talking about stuff from the trailers. So I have no problem. That was in the trailer. We saw Ganon. We saw Twilight Princess Ganondorf. We saw Ocarina of Time Ganondorf. So I think the character that we saw is maybe going to somehow be like resurrected, right? Like we're seeing like a resurrected version of this character from like classic Zelda games. Whereas like in Breath of the Wild, Calamity Ganon was like that evil demise like version of Ganon, that like pig version of Ganon. Right? Like that's what Calamity Ganon was. But in Breath of the Wild, we never encountered Ganondorf. We never encountered this Gerudo character necessarily. So I think that's how they're going to explain it, Scoops, because Scoopski, I think what's happening is like, I think we're seeing because do you remember the first trailer of Tears of the Kingdom way back years ago before we even had a date for the game? And it showed Zelda and Link walking around that dungeon area. And then there's that skeleton that has like a necklace on that like freaks out and corrupts Link's arm. And it's like, ugh, and it looks all scary and stuff. It looked like that was like the resurrection of somebody. And a bunch of people had all these ideas. They were like demise, yada, yada. It looks like that's what's happening. Like the actual body, the actual straight up corpse of Ganondorf years and years later is getting resurrected. Not necessarily like Calamity Ganon. Like we put Calamity Ganon down in Breath of the Wild. I don't think that character's coming back necessarily, but the curse and the darkness that is the evil, that curse, that looming evil or whatever, that's gonna come back. Yeah, Zelda stuff makes your brain hurt. Yeah, it does. I don't think Calamity Ganon was explained well. I agree with that. It really wasn't. So that's why, like, I'm just using like other Zelda games to better explain what Calamity Ganon is. Calamity Ganon is just like darkness that corrupts every year. It's like a cycle. Like the Zelda universe has like a curse, and every so often that curse comes back. And this darkness that was originally demise from Skyward Sword comes back. And that's how they explained it in Skyward Sword. Demise, the curse, was put on the land, and the cycle continues, and the curse comes back in different versions, in different forms. That's why you had like Vati and Minish Cap. That's why you have like, right, you had all those different things. So I think Calamity Ganon was just the curse itself. It was like a weird, dark version of Ganon, like a monstrous, you know, I don't think Calamity Ganon even, like the energy that I got from Calamity Ganon was that it didn't even have a soul or anything. Like my explanation of Calamity Ganon was that it didn't even have like a soul. It was like this mindless evil monster that was just here to corrupt. Does that make sense? Like Calamity Ganon is like the essence of evil. It's just like here to destroy. I don't know if that's true, but that's like the vibe I got from Calamity. I don't think it like, it doesn't like think. It's not like, yeah, it's just like the curse manifested. Yeah, it's like a manifestation of evil. Calamity Ganon. It was just like a manifestation of evil. Whereas like in Tears of the Kingdom, we're going to be fighting an actual individual, I'm pretty sure. Like Ganondorf, a person that's been resurrected, and the curse and the, you know, and he has been, you know, again possessed by evil. And we're going to be like fighting an individual who talks and thinks. Like, I'm back again. Yes. Right? Like, we're not just fighting like this entity. We're fighting like an actual being. And I think that's going to be the difference. I think that's how they're going to describe how Ganon has come back so fast. But who knows? Do we know how many years in the future Tears of the Kingdom is from Breath of the Wild? I don't actually know. Do we know how many years forward it is? Do you think this conversation is pointless because they're going to retcon most of it? Yes. Correct. 100%. When's the next ACNH stream? We'll play ACNH on Monday. Sadly, Zeno, I'm taking a couple days off. Sadly, bud, I'm taking a couple days off. So I won't be here this weekend, which I don't take a lot of days off. For those that are new here, exclamation point schedule in the chat. We stream here pretty much every day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hit that follow button so you can keep up with the shows here after today. But I am taking off a couple days this weekend. I don't do 3 in a row often, but I've earned it after a couple weeks of grinding. And I'll be back Monday. Monday morning, we'll start off with ACNH. We'll probably do some City Folk, and we'll ease into a fresh week of streams. With some ACNH, yes, for sure. And then we'll be doing more Zelda. We'll be doing more Breath of the Wild and stuff next week. So if you're not into the AC, the Animal Crossing, no worries, no hard feelings. But like I said, hit that follow button so that you can come on by when I am playing more Zelda. Come stick with us. It's going to go down like this. Ganondorf is just going to be some kind of Hive King or whatever, and he's going to get cursed by Calamity. Then you, Link, are going to kill him, and somehow Palpatine returns. Demise. I like that. I also like the Palpatine reference. I think you might be onto something. Yeah, I want to go up there, but it's raining. The rain is always at the worst times in this game. I swear, dude. What? Why is there random guardians around here? What the heck? There's a random chest there. There's a random rock there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some Koroks over there. What Tears of the Kingdom things did you pre-order? Nothing yet. I stupidly did not get the controller, and the controller sold out instantly, and I actually really regret it. That's it, though. That's the only thing I regret. Otherwise, I'm pretty good. Just got cussed out by a hummingbird in Spiritfarer. All right, we do have a memory here to watch. Let me open this up, and then we'll watch a memory. If I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to repost your messages. Do an @HighlyInDescent, highlight your message. Yeah, trying to figure out Zelda timeline and lore stuff is very brain hurty. That's for sure. Bum 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 bum. Psyched that Matt Mercer is voicing him. All right, I'm gonna get some water while this goes, because I don't think I have to press A during this text, right? All right, let me get some water. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Nothing. Just as I thought. It appears that this structure was designed to be exclusively accessed by the sword's chosen one. But designs can always be worked around. At least I hope. How do I get inside? I need to activate it somehow.
All right, we back.
I thought I made it clear that I'm not in need of an escort.
I don't know if I like her
Seems
English
I'm the
voice.
only one with a mind of my own. I, the person in question, am fine.
Archangel,
regardless of the
nice.
king's orders. Return to the castle and tell that to my father, please.
Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Rocking everywhere. Rocking everywhere.
Following me.
Thanks for stopping by yesterday. Of course. You called? Oh my gosh. So fam, I know I don't need to apologize for this because I know a lot of y'all actually enjoy my rants, especially when they're just about games and they're fun and lighthearted. But there has been a lot of rants today. I've been streaming 7 days in a row. I'm a little mentally exhausted. Oh, is this a major test? This is a major test, I think. And all I want to do is talk about Tears of the Kingdom. The truth is all I want to do is just sit here and fanboy about Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I can't help it. I watched all those gameplay videos. I've been watching all these theory videos. My brain is I'm just gonna explode. So like, I just can't help but sit here and talk about Tears of the Kingdom, dude. This could just be a just chatting stream at this point. And I understand. I know it's like, all right, Hylian, chill out. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate the follows. Welcome to the channel. Oh my gosh, dude. So how about that Tears of the Kingdom? So that's like me for the past 2 days. All right, a major test of strength. Okay, our first major. I don't remember how hard these actually can be, but I'm only used to them in master mode. I do imagine it won't be as bad in normal mode, but I'm probably going to regret those words now, aren't I? Okay, we'll actually go ahead and rock our Nintendo Switch shirt. And let's roll. That'll be me with Elder Scrolls 6, Fallout 5, new Fable, love Zelda lore. Can't wait till we get actual gameplay. Y'all be using amiibos for Tears of the Kingdom the first chance you get? Heck yeah, you know it. Even just to experiment. Okay, we got bombs staged. Can I stasis this thing with Stasis Plus even for just like a second? All right, we're going to start off with a one-handed weapon. We don't have any one-handed weapons. That sucks. Guardian Spear it is. How do you set up your Switch on your PC? I use a capture card. So you have to spend a little extra money to set it up on PC. Called a capture card. You can send me a message and I can help you out. I can give you some links and stuff. Just no Zeldas. All right, I guess we're going to eat some food as well. But let's not go for extra hearts. Let's just go for the 5 hearts. How much do they cost? You can spend anywhere between $30 to $300 on a capture card. So it's you get what you pay for, but if you're not looking to stream, if you're just looking to hook up your Switch to your PC just for your own personal reasons, you could probably just spend 30, 50 bucks. But if you're trying to stream, you might want to spend a little bit more. You might want to go towards that 50, 80, $100 range, like minimum. Thank you, Anonymous. Anonymous with the gifted subscription over to Neo, taking care of them, bringing them in, badging them up, and bringing them in, baby. Thank you for that. All right, here we go. We saved, right? Here we go. First tryers. First tryers. Oh my gosh, he looks crazy. stop that. Guess we pull out this. Okay, not too bad. He didn't do his junk yet. Okay, there it is. I'm like sitting here waiting for him to do this trash. Ouch! That's not fair! Oh! We were doing pretty good. We got him to halfway. Oh. All right. Not first try. I slipped up. I slipped up a little bit there. Sadly. The stasis, dude, the stasis is cool, yeah. Yeah, stasis plus could be pretty cool. All right, are we equipped with everything again? All right, let's try again. He has an advantage with 3 arms. Not cool, not fair. I just wanted to see like how he would act if I just like ran around. Frick! Hold these bombs. I clearly like having fun with combat. We're having a good time. We're having a super good time. I like to have a lot of fun. What's up, Acrylic? Yo, new HGGA members, baby. Welcome in. Welcome in. That's HGGA, baby. Acrylic, welcome to the family. Hylian Beard, you know it. You know it. I just spam flurry rushes. Here, hold these real quick for just 2 seconds. All right, I have a plan. I have an idea. I'm gonna give this guy some pain real quick. I have an idea on how to make this fun. All right, here we go. Yo, we'll see you later, Zeno. It was so wonderful seeing you, dude. It was good having you back in the chat with us. I'm glad you're geeking out about Zelda. Here we go. And he backed up too fast. It didn't work. Dang it. All right, I'll fight you, punk. I missed him. All right, back to this weapon. All right, let's go for some flurry rushes. I forgot what button jump was. I've been gaming my whole life. Rip. I literally forgot what button jump was. I panicked. Listen, I panicked. It's scary. He has 3 arms. All right, let's take this serious. We gotta beat this. We gotta beat this. All right, Nintendo Switch shirts gotta come off. Let's go. Time to take this serious. Let's go. I mean, I've been taking it serious the whole time. Let's not kid ourselves. Okay, guess we'll pull out this boulder breaker, sure. $3,000 HP. Kind of a lot. All right, this is not good. Woof. The Nintendo Switch versus the Champion's Tunic makes such a big difference. Look how little damage I took taking off the Switch shirt. Look at that. I took a quarter of a heart versus like a full heart. It's so funny. Oh, but I still get one shot. Dang it. I didn't think I'd get one shot. So it doesn't matter. Woof. I got a little over aggressive there. I knew he was about to swing, but I thought I would have enough time to jump away. I do that frequently in this game. I think I have enough time to finish a swing and then jump back, and you just don't quite have that much time, especially with these big two-handers. I hate two-handers. Two-handers and spears are my least favorite weapons in this game because I like to have my shield out. So I feel like I am at a disadvantage when I don't have one-handed weapons. Does anybody else feel that way? When I don't have one-handed weapons, I feel at a disadvantage in this game. I feel at a disadvantage because I prefer one-handers. Depends on the enemy. Get rid of you. We'll just switch to the boulder breaker. What? I wasn't anywhere near that. What was that range? All right, we're one hit away. If he lasers us, we're dead. So now we can't get lasered. Okay. Nice. I knocked him out of that. That was cool. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah, I sadly got to not put myself in a position where I can get lasered because those lasers are like hard to avoid with a two-handed weapon out. How do you get their health to appear above their head? I don't actually know how I'm doing that. Oh, it's the Champion's Tunic. Yeah, the Champion's Tunic shows their health above their head. It's actually one of the perks of the Champion's Tunic. Yeah. It's pretty nice, actually. I don't ever wear it, but thanks for reminding me. All right, let's go. Lasers got your butt. I was busy going through my own test of strength. Yo, what's up, Didius? Good to see you. Back up, fool. So I just do these bombs for chip damage. That's just what I would call chip damage. That's all that's for. I put those, a lot of my bomb play is just chip damage. I'm used to playing on master mode, and having like some sort of source of chip damage is like really helpful. So a lot of times you'll see me do stuff like that, and it might seem inconsequential, but dang it, I'm not getting my flurry rushes, which would really help. There we go. All right, let's see if we can get this guy under 2,000. I don't think we've gotten him too low under 2,000. Okay, he's doing this again. Woo! There we go. Come on, you're such a cheapo, dude. Get your cheap shots out of here. All right, we got him to 1,300. Okay, we got him to 900. What do we got left? We got our Lionel Spear. Now he's gonna go in Omega mode though, right? Like if I'm not careful, doesn't he go into like Omega mode soon? And I can't like do anything about it. That's my least favorite part of this. When he goes into Omega mode and you like, you have to just kill him. Here it is. What do you even do here? Can you parry it? What do you even do here? You can parry? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not that bad. For some reason, I thought this was way worse in my brain. It's actually not that bad. It's okay. I only had to use 3 bomb arrows. I didn't want to use them all. I thought that was way worse than it was. It is like a DPS check. Yeah, that's a really funny way to look at it. It is like a DPS check. That's actually a really good way to look at it. Whew. Man, that thing took... How many? I wasted, what, 20 lightning arrows on that? We'll take that Guardian Shield ++ and that Ancient Battle Axe ++. That is good loot right there. This was a major test. Yo, shut up, I'm talking in here with the 10 pack in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Very nice, my dude. Thanks for supporting the journey, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Wait, I left the sword behind? Oh no! Oh man, oh well. Thank you, Six Skill. I left his little one-hander, which is my favorite. That's okay. I was wondering where it was. I literally just run in and start wailing on it because it takes so long to charge. No, it ain't okay. I know. I love my one-handers. I know. It's not going to be in there. We can't go back and grab it. So it is what it is. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. The legend. Where this is by the time I come back to stream on Monday, it'll be a new month. This is your last chance to get on the scam board. Get up in the get in the top 10, baby. No, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Shut up, I'm talking. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Is there ever been a time where you remember a game you played, but for the life of you, you can't remember the name of the game? I want to say yes to that. There we go. It's amazing content. Thank you. That one was a little bit troublesome. It was very reminiscent of battles in master mode, without the healing. That was a little troublesome. It was fun. I had a lot of fun with that one, actually. That was a blast. I like when the game forces me to use my equipment. My favorite scenarios in this game are when the game actually forces my hand out of me. And like forces me to pull out the bomb arrows, pull out the lightning arrows, and like really work. Those are my favorite encounters in this game, when I really got to put some work in. Yeah, master mode is painful, yeah. All these dudes are just sleeping out here. They wake up in 50 minutes in game, which isn't long at all. So... yeah, the Lionel and the plateau on master mode is terrifying. It's such a slog. That's the best way to word it, to be fair. The irony of your story is that Calamity Ganon is not that hard. No, that's true. It's funny. Calamity Ganon ends up not even being that terrible of a boss fight. Meanwhile, major tests of strength are... oh, and Barbie, I didn't show you. I meant to tell you during the fight, but this is where we are. You were asking if this is the one by the ocean. This is not the one by the ocean. This is over here. By the ancient columns and by one of the memories in the game. There's only so many major tests of strength in the game, right? All right, to the mountains we go. Look at that, dude. Look at these massive mountains in front of us. Actually, one of my favorite shrines is back this way. I know exactly where we are now. I know exactly where we are because I always go... I do a lot of shield surfing in this area. And there's a shrine right back here. That's one of my favorites. If I remember correctly, this is one of my favorite shrines. I'm going to go do it real quick. Yo, thank you, Booty Cheeks. Yeah, dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to be back on Monday for sure. Thank you, dude. And thank you again, community, for supporting today. And thank you for understanding about taking some time off. I truly do mean it when I say that y'all are a part of my routine as well. So it's always a little weird for me when I take time off. I'm used to waking up alongside this community. Yeah, we'll see ya. Oh well. Wait, does that mean a dragon's coming by? Where's this random wind coming from? Yes, dragon. Dang it, I shouldn't have jumped off that cliff. Do we think I can get a piece of this dude? I don't have a sniper bow anymore. Kinda close. I knew I should have stayed up there. Because as soon as I felt that wind going up, I knew I should have stayed up. Okay. We'll go ahead and take care of this in the most Tears of the Kingdom way possible. The glowing weapons make the test of strength really easy. Yeah, the guardian weapons. Guardian weapons do more damage to guardian stuff, right? So generally you get guardian weapons throughout the map, but mostly from fighting guardians. From fighting shrines and stuff like that. I'm a note taker for the meetings, so I don't actually have to say anything, thank goodness. If I remember, this shrine is really good. If I remember. Yeah, Wind Guide. I think this shrine is really fun. Are they giving me a Korok leaf here? I think they're about to give me a freaking Korok leaf. Yeah, nice. Whew. Be careful, don't ignite that thing. Send it on out of here. This shrine is super cool. My face when I make Link hold 2 melons before cooking. You're an animal. Oh, how perfect. Oh, how perfect. I don't think I need this for anything else, right? Just to kill these guys. I don't have any regular arrows, and it's making my life so difficult. That wasn't the plan, but it kind of worked out. Get out of here. I was somehow in my brain hoping to hit the balloons, but not the TNT. I know that was not the smartest thought I've had all day, but probably not the dumbest. Uh-oh. All right, we'll get rid of you, and we'll take another Guardian Sword. This one's good for throwing. This one's more damage. And we'll get rid of this Soldier's Claymore for another Guardian Sword. Now we got 3 Guardian Swords. Now they might not be plus Guardian Swords like the one that we passed up, but good enough nonetheless. Okay. Isn't there another chest in here? There is. Okay. How do I get to that chest? I have to ride this balloon car to it? I fell off. I told you this yesterday. For some reason, I've been having problems jumping off of stuff in this game. Like off of ledges. I always just trip off the ledge. Like, what is my deal? Can I get this to reset, please? That's me in every I don't remember struggling that much with Breath of the Wild originally. But I clearly am now. Well, I'm not helping this situation at all. Can I make a new one up here? Yeah, I can. Good. These balloons only appear in this shrine. I think you might be onto something there. That's pretty interesting trivia. That's pretty interesting trivia that these might only be used in this shrine. What's your theory about Gorons having babies? Because I've only seen males, so I think that they lay eggs. You know, when I woke up this morning, that's what happening to me also. I'm glad I'm not the only one. When I woke up this morning, you know, I said to myself, I'm going to have a great day of Breath of the Wild. I bet you I'm going to get into some very interesting discussions about Tears of the Kingdom. But I never said to myself, I bet you I'm going to think about Gorons laying eggs. So thank you for that. I just want to thank you personally for that, because that's not at all what I thought to myself when I woke up this morning. I didn't think let's go have a discussion about Gorons and how they have babies. Dang it! I fell over again. This is your fault. I blame you. Frick! Don't Gorons canonically have two dads? It's the Zelda Nature Channel. Okay. Guardian. Gorons are gay icons? Heck yeah. Whoa, what is all this? Oh, this is how we get the key to the shrine. Oh my gosh, I forgot. No wonder I remembered this shrine being so sick. I forgot how involved it is. This shrine is dope. We have to ride the balloons around spikes. I vaguely remember this. Another forest dweller's sword, but this one has plus crit chance. Well, I don't want to collect it. I like what I have right now. Do we just leave it in here? This will be the one shrine that I don't collect all the items from. Okay, you almost killed me, but thanks. All right. Woo! I love a good precise challenge. Giant ancient core. We'll take it. What's up, Guva Bear? Welcome in. Good to see you back in here today. Only woke up an hour ago, came straight here. Gonna head out for a bit for a food and a shower. Hey, enjoy both. My Google history is now weird. How do baby Gorons come from? Goron storks, clearly, Yagoon. What's up, fancy girl? That didn't work! Good! Dang it. Yo, welcome in, fairy girl. I said fancy girl. Fairy girl, excuse me. I can read words, I swear. I swears it. I am uncomfortable with these search results. You definitely want to have safe search on Google if you're ever looking anything up that involves babies. Or how babies are made, rather. No! No! Dang it! Okay. We got this. I gotta be a little bit more patient. How to get yellow hearts? Oh, you just have to cook certain food, Lars. So certain foods will give you yellow hearts, and the food will tell you when you go to cook it. So let me show you an example of one of my recipes here. So hardy durians are one example. There's also truffles, hardy truffles, radishes, and hardy radishes. And all of those foods, you can just cook a single hardy radish and it'll give you +3 yellow hearts. And there's other recipes to be found as well. So here's a hardy truffle. And it says right here, temporarily increases your maximum hearts. So it is all just comes down to foods. This was your final shrine. All right, we need to be patient. We're being a little bit crazy. Okay. No, stop. No. What? It didn't go in the direction I said to go in. Oh, good thing I survived there. Run, run, you fools. Time for some Breath of the Wild. Hey, are you playing yourself, fairy girl? All right, I got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. See, the thing is anytime you see me struggling in this game, you have to ask yourself one thing. Is he really struggling? Because the truth is, I never struggle when I play video games. I'm simply too good at them. So I tend to, fake a little bit of struggle. I got to keep the tension high in the room. It makes the content more entertaining. You see how I'm face checking these bombs? These spikes? I'm doing it for the good of the content. You never know what's gonna happen here. It's a madhouse. Don't even worry about it.
Liar, but we still love you.
I'm not a liar. What do you mean? How are things supposed to be exciting if I just one-shot everything? Don't worry. You'll explain you'll understand one day when you're older. That's not what you want to say to the chat room. I believe it. Yo, what's up, Link 101? Meanwhile, I fall multiple times. That's karma right there. What you just witnessed was karma for talking smack. Okay. Whew. Okay. What's going on in here? What the heck did I come back to? Did you take more copium? All right. What do you mean? How much older do I have to get? Imagine falling all the way back down there. Could you imagine falling all the way back down there? That's what makes this shrine tedious, because I'm sure I've done it at some point. I'm sure I fell all the way back down there at some point. I'm sure of it. That just shoots me up. Go with the wind! You got this! Go! All right, maybe I have to help it out a little bit. It was too much to ask for it to hit the fire. It was a bit too much to ask for it to hit the fire there. All right. Now I don't want to fall because falling sucks. Yo, what's up, Raiders? What's up, ABC? Okay. What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. You're here just in time for me to finish this shrine. How about that? We first tried the whole thing, Raiders. We're just that good at video games. Don't let the chat room tell you anything else. What's up, West Wing? Thunder Spear, that sounds so sick. Thunder! Durability up. What do we drop for the Thunder Spear? The Great Blade, I guess? Sure. On a place where Beetle sells octo balloons. It's the stable near the horse god. That's actually huge. Being able to buy octo balloons would be so nice. All right, now we did leave a chest in here. This is the first shrine that we left the chest, but I didn't want to pick up the Forest Dweller sword. I don't need it. Turning your birthday's on the release of Tears of the Kingdom. Is that like having your birthday on Christmas? Simultaneously exciting, but also it feels like everyone's just going to be celebrating something different. Oh, do they sell octo balloons in Cocorico? That would also be nice to know. I don't know for sure. He hasn't fully died in the shrine yet. Technically, he's correct. Thunder! To be honest, I'm not the biggest Zelda fan. Wow. You think you know somebody, and then they say something like that. Unbelievable. If you're not a Zelda fan, then what are you? What else are you even then? Your brother graduates college on Tears of the Kingdom release day? A goofy goober? Rock! Zelda is love. Zelda is life. Zelda is wifey. All right, look at that mountain. Oh my gosh. Get these boneheads out of here. Not the boneheads. Back up. Can't you see I'm busy over here? Infiltrating this camp so I could steal its loot? Dang, we're still out of regular arrows. We really got to do something about that. We don't really have any good choices for weapons either. Idiots. They act like they couldn't see me. What's that? As I'm charging at them with a spear on my back. Huh? Who's that? What's that over there? Who's that coming up here? Huh? I like to drop a bomb into the eyeball. Surprise! Dang it, that didn't work. I love doing that for these. Yeah, it's like my favorite. Okay. Woo! Ow! Oh! Ooh, Dragon Bone Boko. We've stole a couple horses from Boko Blins, but we haven't ever gotten our own. But we stole a couple horses here and there. You don't engage, you just rain explosives from above, as you should. Nice, new shield. Thanks. Cheers to this being arrows and not a weapon. Yo, Master Link, welcome back. Good to see you here, Link 101. I hope you've been well, buddy. So, I'm having a lot of fun taking on these moblin camps because for those that are new here, I've only ever really played this game on Master Mode. So, I always just avoided combat entirely because I just didn't want to fight stuff. So now I'm getting the opportunity to fight stuff in this game, and it's actually been so nice. It's been like the coolest experience. Wait, can I get an updraft? What happened to the updraft? Nice, we'll take that claw. We'll take that claw. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a claw from them before. I've only ever gotten a scale. Can you only get one piece of the dragon every time they fly above? Or can you like keep shooting them for more pieces? The wind sail seems to be a core element of the game. So you get it fairly early, Admiral. Just one. So Admiral, the way it works is the game starts you off in a semi-tutorial area that's actually gigantic, and it's called the Plateau. So the game starts you off here at the Great Plateau. And at first, like when you look at this compared to the map, you think to yourself, oh, that's a pretty small tutorial area. But the truth is, dude, is that it's massive. And a lot of people, when you first pick this game up, you almost don't even register that it's that tiny of a chunk of the game. You almost just like accept like this is the game, like it's huge. You're like, oh, wow, like this is a pretty big area. And you have to complete 4 shrines in this pretty massive area. So people can spend anywhere from an hour, 2 hours to 8-10 hours on this plateau. And at the end of it, when you do the shrine, so depending on your pace, you get the wind sail, you get the cloth that you use to glide, and it becomes, as you've already indicated, a staple part of the game. So it really is something you get fairly early in the grand scheme of the game. But yeah, the paraglider. But you don't start off with it. You do have to work for it a bit, and depending on your pace of gameplay, it could take you, a couple hours or a lot of hours, depending on, if you're a completionist, right? So Tears of the Kingdom is going to also have a starting area. There's, instead of it being called the Great Plateau, I think it's called the Great Sky Islands. It's actually kind of cheesy, but I'm pretty sure that we're also going to be starting in a similar tutorial area for Tears. I don't know this is all speculation just from what I saw from the trailers and stuff, but I think we're going to have a similar experience in Breath of the Wild. I don't know though. I could be completely wrong. So, take this as a grain of salt, but I saw something called the Great Sky Islands, and I was like, are we going to start up there? Like, I'm just speculating, but we'll see. Pretty cool to think about. I wish the dragons had a larger role in Breath of the Wild. The dragons do feel like they're just here for us to farm, right? They do feel like they're just here for us to farm. Are there going to be shrines? I used to be Lars. Nice, Master Link. Yes, we don't know for sure, but some of the people who got reviews copies of the games referenced something called a Zonai shrine. But we don't know. Like, that's not confirmed. But they referenced something called a Zonai shrine. They said that, like, so I don't know if that's just the community and that's what we've called something that we saw. I don't really know. But yo, get out of here, Keese. Why are you flying backwards? What's wrong with these Keese? Stop. What is your deal? Please. What am I supposed to do? Oh my gosh. Ravioli, give me the fiormioli. Nice. Nice. And so the climb begins. Now we have to deal with these scumbags. Ow. No, that's not nice. No. No. They just made me lose my spear, I think. What? That's a thing? Well, that spear's gone. Rain, mod check? Don't do that to me. Don't you dare curse my climb right now. Don't you dare do that. Oh. 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 Okay. Whew. Okay. Let's eat some food. Rain, rain, come this way. Ball and chain at Twilight Princess was really great against flying enemies. You just take it out, face them. Dude, the ball and chain's one of my favorite items in Zelda history. I'm so happy you just referenced that, dude. I think we used all our Valley's Gales. Oh, here we go. We're cold now. So we have to change up our outfit. All right, we're almost out of food, so we have to start being patient now. But we made some good distance with Revali's Gale and the food that we had. Yeah, like if I made a tier list, we should make a tier list of the top my top Zelda items and weapons. Like, I don't know, items, we should say like weapons, key items. I think the ball and chain from Twilight Princess would by far, like, it would make the top of my list by a lot. I don't know if it would be number 1, but nice. All right, we got most of our energy back here. Woo! We are pushing it now, aren't we? Oh, we made it. Oh, look at that guy. He looked at me. He looked at me. He knows I'm here. Yep. That's how that goes. And that's the way the news goes. Don't even look at me. Don't even think about looking at me. You punk. There's got to be a tower around here, right? How do you unlock this little chunk of land here? There's got to be a tower around here, right? I think the tower here is like in between mountains or something. I don't remember. I think this one is somewhat hidden, right? It's like in between snow mountains or something. Get riggedy wrecked, son. Oh, maybe this is the rock. Maybe that's just the rock for this puzzle. maybe that's the rock for this puzzle. It has to be, because it's facing that direction. So here's a little trick for y'all that we found out recently. Wherever the circle points is where the rock is. For the puzzle. So we could delete that. I didn't know that until recently. And I thought that was super, super cool. I had no idea that that's how it worked. You know what happens when you look at someone, a Pokemon trainer battle? Yeah, isn't that sick? How many secrets does this game have? Far too many. Far too many to keep up with. Which is why for the first time ever on this channel, we are going to get to experience a Zelda game for the first time together. I started streaming 2 years after Breath of the Wild's release. For the first time ever in this channel's history, we get... Now, that's not true. Hold on, because we did play Link's Awakening Remaster together, but that's not quite the same. We also played Skyward Sword, but this is a brand new Zelda. And I'm like, dude, I'm so excited. We're going to be able to discover all these secrets together. We're going to be able to, you know, once everyone gets the spoils out of their system, because I know it's going to be weeks of people like, gotta avoid the spoilers, which I get, I totally respect. After we get past that phase, I think we're going to have way too much fun, dude. Just discussing this game, talking about this game, finding all the secrets together. I think it's going to be so cool, dude. All right. Into dangerous territory with our food. I love that the foods that give you extra stamina, like yellow stamina, also fill your stamina completely. That's such a nice little perk. That's it. I want to play Breath of the Wild now. I don't know how you've resisted this long. All right. This is where I farm Farosh, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is where I usually farm Farosh. Does the new game hype compare to the one you had for AC? For me, yeah. Yeah. I've been a Zelda fan longer than I've been an Animal Crossing fan. And I will be 100% honest. The new game hype. Oh, this is an Octorok. The new game hype totally is on the level of AC. Now, here's the difference, though, with AC. Here's the difference. With AC, there was something magical in the air because it was the game that built my channel and still is the game that I'm most known for here on Twitch. So that was something that is never going to be able to be surpassed, right, Cozy? Does that make sense? So when it came to the hype of the community, the energy in the air, it felt magic. Like it felt insanely cool. Oh, there's the dragon. Yeah, this is where I usually farm Farosh. I know other people have better Farosh farming spots, but this is where I farm Farosh. Up here in the snow mountains. But with Zelda, it's more of a personal hype. With Zelda, it's more of a personal hype, Cozy. It's like I'm more hype as an individual, as a gamer, as Joshua for this game. Whereas like for Animal Crossing, it was like a community hype. It was like Hylian Descent hype. And that like I think that's the major difference for me. Major difference. If we take a picture of this sword now, don't we have to take a picture of this sword at some point? I'm gonna go, yo, we'll see ya. I farm Farosh in the jungle bridge. Yeah. I know a lot of people choose the bridge. Yo, look at him. He knows I'm here. Look at him. It's okay, dude. I'm not going to attack. It's okay. I'm not going to attack. I better save just in case. Can you show the map again? All right. You go about your business, big boy. I'm not ready to fight you right now. I will, however, mark the map here that you're here. Look at him. Look at him. He's following me. He's threatened. He's following me. Don't follow me like this. This is weird. Please. Okay, I get it. You can scream all you want, dude. Just please. You don't think you've ever been to the southwestern areas? Uh-oh. He's pissed. Sniped. He's pissed. I stuck around too long. Dude. He was pissed, dude. He was disrespected. I should have got out of there. He was disrespected, dude. I should have just left after he screamed. I came back for a second look at him. Okay, dude, I'm gonna go. All right? All right, dude, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm sorry. Okay, I have to mark the map again. It's his turf. Ease, GG, no Rike, thanks. Move slowly and respectively and get out of his territory when he says to leave. Look it. I love that you could see the divine beast in there. Look it. Isn't that so cool? Move along, son. That's so cool to me. There's that tower. But that's not the tower I'm looking for, I don't think. It is the tower I'm looking for. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. What's up, Radiant Sword? That is the tower I'm looking for. When I first started streaming... What's going on down there? When I first started streaming, I was playing Breath of the Wild. And what I would do is when I was flying from point A to point B and it was a super long fly, I would randomly jump over to a different scene and I would do an ad, but not a Twitch ad. I would say, "Hi, welcome to the show today. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm highly in descent and you've just descended into our Breath of the Wild stream." We stream here pretty much every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and this is just a reminder that I won't be here this weekend, and you'll have to make sure you hit that follow button, or you might not be able to catch our next stream, which will be Monday, May 1st. That's right, we'll be back on Monday, May 1st. Yo, nice, oh well. Sometimes I would even pull an actual, like a schedule up. I would pull like a schedule up and I would like show it on screen. And that is how you land on a tower, baby. And that is how you land on a tower. Very nice. Ooh, we almost had the tower line up with the we almost got here at the right time where the tower lines up with the shrine over there. We're like just a little bit late. Regional map extracted. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's about to line up. What am I supposed to do? Do I just go stand on it? Wait, what am I supposed to do with this shrine? Do I just go stand on it? Frick. Dude, that's people accordion is literally perfect. Stand on it and aim an arrow at the tower when the sun peeks through. I think it's going to be too slow. I think I'm not going to get over here in time. No, stop. Give me my bow. I don't even have regular arrows. Oh, I got it. Sick. No way. It was still glowing orange. So I almost gave up Chansey, and then Molded said as long as it's glowing orange, we were good. Nice. Wasted 2 ice arrows? Not bad. Worth it. I don't know why I chose ice. I had the most of them. You can also shoot the moon to make the shrine appear? Wait, what? Sasakai Shrine. I hate this one. It took me long to get it right. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird one. You did the moon as well? You stand on a pedestal butt naked when the blood moon is out? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Listen, Molded, I don't need to know about what you're doing in your free time, dude. You keep that to yourself, man. You put that in my chat, dude. I don't want to hear about you walking around butt naked, strip. These European fans of ours, man. Listen, in Europe, that might be acceptable, but this is America. Don't judge me. All right, fam. That I have to say something very sad here. I have to leave. That is right. It is time for me to go. I'm going to be gone for 3 days. Well, and we're not raiding. We're fading out today. No raid. Thank you everyone so much for coming through and hanging out. There's been a lot of support for the Breath of the Wild streams. And I want to just say thank you so much for supporting my journey. At one point, I had to stop playing Zelda in order to grow my stream. And now Zelda streams are almost more hype than my other streams. And I know it's timing and all that, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't show the growth and the journey that we've come along here. Like, this is one of the most beautiful experiences, like to be able to sit down and play this game with you all and to have the energy in the chat room.
Here is a goodbye gift from me.
To have everyone supporting me. It's seriously just so cool. I never thought 3 years ago, 2 years ago, even a year ago, I wouldn't have thought that I would have gotten this much support for playing my favorite franchise of all time. Thank you so much, fam. I do got to get out of here. I do got to go and dive into some.
What a baby's gotta do.
I do got to get into some preparation for my travels. I'm actually leaving this weekend. I'm going out of town, and I got to prepare for my travels. So I want to give myself a good amount of time here because I'm leaving the house in like 4 hours. And I still got a couple things to prep. So thank you so much, everybody. Seriously, again, we're not raiding. We're just fading out. So hang out here as long as you like here while I wrap up the week here. It was a phenomenal journey this week. The Animal Crossing, the Breath of the Wild, a classic Hylian Descent experience through and through all week long. And I sincerely appreciate the love and support. Whether you were just here chatting, lurking out there, not even logged into Twitch. Whether you're out here, you're able to sub, gift subs, donations, subs, subscriptions, all that stuff. Appreciated, respected, never expected. And I sincerely appreciate all of you. Thank you, Dweeby, for 13 months here. Hit the follow button if you haven't already. And hopefully we'll see you again here soon when I get back after the weekend. So we are taking off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And we'll be back Monday morning for the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, baby. So it always feels bittersweet wrapping up a show that I know I'm going to be taking a couple days off afterwards. It's a very bittersweet feeling for me. It's like I don't want it to end, but it is what it is. So thank you, seriously, everybody. I want to remind you all that I do have a Discord, and if you want to keep up with me, feel free to join. That's the best way to keep up with the content, with the community, as well as with my show. And there's also a channel in the Discord called Content VODs that has all of my content laid out for you to consume. So if you're looking for more of these vibes, if you're looking for more of this content from my show, check it out. Maybe you missed some of the Breath of the Wild episodes. You got plenty to watch. I'll be highlighting it all when I get off here today. Maybe you want to go check out my Spirit Fair. Maybe you want to go see some of my other Zelda playthroughs. It's all laid out nice and neat, so I encourage you to check that out. We also have the YouTube. Anything on the YouTube is actually cleaned up and edited, easier for consumption. If you're into watching YouTube videos, you can go check out my Ocarina of Time playthrough. You can go check out my Skyward Sword playthrough. These are, I edit out all the breaks. I edit out the super long, drawn out conversations, and it's nothing but content and good vibe. So I encourage you to go check it out. You'll definitely have plenty of content to navigate, especially if you're new to my show and the Highly in Descent experience as a whole. And lastly, I just want to say, you could also just go find some other wonderful creators within our creative collective. We got the Hyrule Gaming Group, twitch.tv/team/HyroGG. We got HGGA, the Hyrule Gaming Group affiliates. At this point, we almost are at the point where we have a streamer live 24/7. Always someone to watch under the guise of Hyrule Gaming Group. Not everyone might be for you, and that's okay. Check them out. Give them some love. Maybe you'll find a creator to hang out with and watch. Find another home on Twitch. It is what it is. Thank you so much, everybody. Seriously, appreciate you all coming through and hanging out today. Thank you, Ryan Perp, for the gift of the Tam Perp. Thanks, Sugar Daddy. And I'm out of here. That's it, fam. That's all I got to say. So again, support the socials. Check out the socials. Check out the Discord. Give it some love. I encourage you to do so. And I look forward to seeing you all here again real soon. Don't miss your train, bro. Hey, have a nice weekend off. Thank you, fam. Thank you so much, everybody. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here Monday, bright and early, for more Animal Crossing, Breath of the Wild, and all the other shenanigans that you might expect from this channel, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Have a wonderful freaking weekend. Enjoy your Saturday, your Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Enjoy it as much as you can. Make the best of it. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode, baby. Peace. All right. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Again, hit that follow button if you haven't already. Appreciate y'all. Again, we're not raiding. We're just going to fade out. We deserve a fade out every once in a while. And we will be fading. Thank you, everybody, for coming through. What a wonderful week of streams. 7 days in a row. What a wonderful week of streams, dude. Every episode, delectable. The tiers content, the videos we watched. We've been going since last Friday. Thank you so much, fam. A wonderful, wonderful week. Wonderful stream today. Another episode down. Feeling good, feeling great. How are you? I'm definitely excited to be back Monday. We'll be going hard into May. Taking 3 days off. We'll be going hard into May. We got a HelloFresh sponsorship. We'll be diving into some cooking streams, more Breath of the Wild, hopefully some more variety as we get closer to Tears of the Kingdom. We got the 24-hour stream. We got a lot of fun stuff planned this May coming up. And I'm looking forward to enjoying it alongside all of you. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. Certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Until next time, fam.